We'll try that again. Thank you. Welcome to the Delray Beach Open, the Association of Pickleball Professionals. The APP Tour has arrived here in beautiful Delray Beach here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ari Shannock, along with Morgan Evans. And Morgan, you couldn't ask for better weather, a better venue, and it is just beautiful.
It's perfect. I think the tour coming to Delray Beach, it's a fantastic step in the right direction for the game of pickleball.
And here we are. We're watching the Grandstand court here on our feed. And Morgan, we've seen some terrific pickleball already here bright and early this morning on a Thursday.
Yeah, you can wake out of bed and play your best pickleball on a Thursday morning. It's not easy, but these guys are doing it well.
And we will be joining the match going on here in the Senior Pro Singles. We've got Rick Witkin and Tony Gottlieb in a battle down here on the Grandstand. We've got over on center court, Laura McLaughlin and Dave Fleming and Dominic Catalano calling center court. So you are well covered here on APP TV, on YouTube and Facebook.
Rick just floating that backhand volley a little long.
Now, Witkin has been impressive here early on. There's a nice corner shot put down by Gottlieb.
Yeah, that's taken the score to 4-7.
Well, Witkin had the bye in the first round, while Gottlieb victorious over Klitsch.
The winner will go on to meet David Spearman in the third round.
And Morgan Spearman pickled his opponent in round one, 11-0, 11-0.
Yes, and we won't mention the name of his opponent.
Deep service there by Witkin. Well, something interesting that we've seen already, Morgan, from Witkin is his ability to use either hand up at the kitchen line.
He's a switch hitter, there's no doubt about it. I mean, he does it again there.
Well, beautiful day with the sunshine.
4-8.
4 serving 8 here. Beautiful reach volley by Witkin.
He's got such a wingspan.
Sun shining, Morgan. We do have a breeze. We're battening down the hatches here with our papers at the table of our broadcast booth. Inside in pass, gorgeous from Rick.
And the sound effects really sell it.
But getting back to the elements, Morgan, that wind coming from the south, really behind the back of Gottlieb in the face of Witkin right now. And how much of a factor will that be?
Oh, it definitely plays a huge role. You have to focus on your spin management, your power management, obviously. And sometimes players are having to switch their general tactics from perhaps a power game to a softer, or vice versa.
9-4.
9-4. And that one just a little deep. Set up well by Gottlieb, though.
Inches away from greatness.
Story of our life.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Yeah, not Morgan Evans. Another ball right on the sideline.
That's impressive. He had the same shot in the previous point and floated it long, and he made the adjustment.
Morgan Evans, of course, the doubles gold winner, 2017 Tournament of Champions. My partner today. Just a little too much on that backhand. 10-4. And Witkin able to wrap it up.
Okay, so they're going to game 3.
10-4 in that game. players will switch side. There you see the game score. And we've got a terrific battle here in match 1 on APP TV on YouTube. Well, big crowd over on pretty much the side courts, Morgan. They're watching the amateurs in the back here at the beautiful facility, Delray Beach Tennis Center, which is also home to the Delray Beach Tennis Open. Played this year, January 5th to the 13th. Won by Hubert Herkaz, by the way, over Sebastian Korda.
Ooh. Sebastian Korda. Is that Peter Korda's son?
It could be up-and-coming American star. He's there. They have high hopes for Sebastian.
He looks good. 20 years, he'll be rocking the pickleball circuit.
That's right. The destination of so many top tennis players, including my partner here, Morgan.
Well, yeah, we'll use the word top fairly loosely in that one, but I did enjoy my time with the racket.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
All right, third game coming up. 1-1 there. You see your score. Witkin and Gotle.
Witkin with a shirt change. Tactical advantage, I'd say.
Going with the Wimbledon all whites. Off the net, Witkin upset with himself. I think he asked himself, why go cross court there, Morgan?
Yeah, I think he saw there was more of an opening there, but that's an uncharacteristic error for the big man.
Winner will get Spearman.
0-0.
Sensational point there, Morgan.
Yeah, great rally. Got himself out of trouble with a stretch backhand cross-court dink.
0-0.
We're watching the senior pro singles. But they're moving like the young guys, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Tried the around the post ATP. That wind picked up that ball a little bit, blew it deep.
0-0.
Fantastic. Absorbing the power so well with that two-handed backhand into the chest.
Yeah, Gottlieb went right for the body, didn't he? But terrific reflexes there by Witkin.
Yeah, it's often a good play against a bigger man.
Just wide there on the cross-court winning opportunity by Gottlieb. I know you like those sound effects, Morgan.
Oh, I do. It really brings an air of importance to every shot. And I do like his backhand volley. He sticks it so well, keeps his head down through the ball. Looks very very considerate on every shot.
The chip and charge. Staying to that backhand and successfully for Tony Gottlieb.
Yeah, it's certainly paying dividends early.
Nice touch by Gottlieb, isn't it, Morgan? The way he can direct that ball deep into the backhand corner.
Yeah, he knows Rick has a very solid two-handed backhand.
Again, Rick has that wind behind him, so that approach shot can be affected.
1-2.
Yeah, that one caught the line, didn't it, Morgan?
Yeah, it looked like it just caught the line. I'm sure Gotle was hoping it was going to sail.
There you see your game score.
2-1.
Third and deciding game.
Wrong position. Side out.
Oh, we have a wrong position call.
Wrong position.
I understand.
Okay.
Bunch of us
A meeting at the net.
not going to take.
What do you think this is about?
We're going to take that point, but for the future of the game, if that happens to you, I don't want it to happen. If that happens to me, and then you just serve the ball in the net if that's the way she wants to reset the point.
Ooh.
You don't want to manage you at all.
This is quite a cordial confrontation. I'll give it that.
It's up to you. It's totally up to you, Tony.
All right.
Interesting.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Do you want that point?
15 seconds.
Ooh, I'd say there's a fair amount of gamesmanship going on here.
What's that? Okay, fine.
So Gottlieb will take the service.
1-2.
I know the code now.
Yeah, that's good. It's all good.
Okay.
So the decision by Gottlieb.
And 1-2 is the score.
Gottlieb again, that inside-out forehand for the winner.
Yeah, I think if Rick is going to be switching hands, he's going to have to put a little more on the left-handed forehand, just to avoid Gottlieb from
2-2.
peppering that side so often.
Hold up. All right. Anybody else?
And we have Mr. Ben Johns wandering through the court.
He's allowed.
I guess he's allowed. It is his birthday today. So happy birthday, Ben.
That's so bad.
You heard the commentary from Witkin about his volley there, giving Gottlieb the opportunity.
Gottlieb's had a great strategy. He's worked the backhand side so often that now Witkin is covering there, deliberately an extra couple of feet, and that's opening up the forehand
3-2.
side.
Beauty, and you heard the grunting from Witkin as he hits that out wide winner.
That's an emotional time for the big man.
There you see your score in game number 3, the decider. Senior pro singles.
We're over here.
A little bit of time to towel off. Decent amount of humidity here in Delray Beach.
Early morning, and it will only get more humid. Temperatures will rise.
2-3.
As is tradition.
Many years of being a weatherman to tell you that.
Side out.
Almost every coach is a qualified meteorologist, just praying for wind and rain. Cancel the lessons.
Just what your students want to hear.
Oh, yes.
A terrific serve by Gottlieb to secure another point. But Witkin tried to pick that up on the short hop.
4-2.
And 4-2 is the score.
Witkin on the approach. And a rare backhand error from Gottlieb under the pressure of the big man, Witkin. And how intimidating is that to see a guy that size charging the net or the kitchen?
Yeah, he's got the wingspan of a young albatross.
That slice drifts deep.
It's such an effective return of serves ball. Keeps it low, often skidding through the court.
Rick Witkin serving 3-4. Gottlieb just deep on that backhand return.
It is interesting. He's not putting too much on the serve, but it seemed to pay dividends there.
Solid at the kitchen line from Gottlieb. You talked about the serve, Witkin electing to go with more of a higher, deeper serve. Gottlieb driving that ball.
Finally, he's got that left-handed put away. That's the kind of purchase he needs to apply real pressure.
Thank you.
Gottlieb, he's got such good wheels, getting around the court very quickly.
Four.
4-4. Witkin looking for the lead.
Football. Right foot. Point.
And foot fault called against Tony Gottlieb. And that will give Witkin the edge here.
Five, 4. Side out.
Redirected that backhand,
Yeah.
little short volley.
It is quite a short serve. I think he's going to have to put a little more into it if he's going to avoid Gottlieb getting control of the point from a quality return of serve.
Quickly.
So side out here for Gottlieb. The beautiful Delray Beach Tennis Center, Delray Beach, Florida. On the Ave, Atlantic Ave. Too good there from Witkin.
Yeah, he's certainly starting to get real penetration on the volleys. A little bit of wind helps.
Again, that wind from the south at the back of Rick.
5-4.
Witkin 5-4.
How was this one?
Yeah, Witkin asking about the previous shot, whether it was long.
It did look close. Yeah, I think he has a reason to
What's the call on this one here?
question. But
What's the call on this one
This
here?
one was in.
Okay.
How'd you see that one?
It doesn't make it easy.
Too good up the line from Witkin, and you hear the ref say there is the 6th point. So we will change sides. Now, Witkin will have that wind in his face.
that's going to be tricky. He's going to need to put a lot more work into the serve and returns to make life tough for the Tony Gottlieb. The wheels he's got, a lot of mobility.
Yeah, Gottlieb watching him, you have no idea you're watching the senior pro singles. The way he can move, that balance.
Yeah. No, he's a machine. There's no doubt about it.
Where's the ball?
Really a terrific, interesting matchup between different styles here, too.
All right, 15 seconds.
You see the 15-second warning as the players. Witkin, interesting commentary during the match.
Yes, he's basically doing our job for us. I wonder if he's on retainer.
Delray Beach Open, Association of Pickleball Professionals, the APP Tour here in Delray Beach. Up the line, gorgeous from Witkin.
Fantastic shot. Made it look easy. And if he can keep momentum, he's got a good chance to close this out. 7-5 is the score. And we're going on another ball hunt.
Thank you.
I think we need to hire the ball boys like the Delray Beach Tennis Open.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And there, the wind, a bit of a factor there. The chip and charge by Gottlieb sailing long.
8-5.
8-5. Inside out forehand, effective yet again for Rick.
Yeah, it's a routine mistake there. feel like it's
9-5.
going to need to stay low on that one.
Deep ball.
Come on.
Point.
It certainly appears that the wind against Mr. Witkin is helping him. He was struggling to maintain, good power management with the wind, but he has the license to really swing through the ball with the wind against, and that's it's helping him out.
Yeah, certainly looks a bit more comfortable, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
And on the other side, Gottlieb has seen a couple of shots sail
10-5.
long. And here, match point.
Side out.
Gottlieb staying alive with a beautiful little backhand volley cross court. Side out.
He'll have a chance for redemption, but at 5'10", it's a tall order.
Taller than his opponent, Rick
5-10.
Witkin, as he needs to run off 5 straight here. 5-10. There's one.
That's helpful.
Point.
Nice to get a freebie.
Six, 10.
6-10. Out of position.
It's true.
You have 6. Side out.
Yeah, serve to the odd court on a deuce point, and that's costly.
10-6.
Thanks, man.
Clip the net, and that is wide, and the match goes to Rick Witkin. Friendly
You had a chance.
handshake.
What's happening?
But Rick still
Oh my God. Not enough
got
to
a
win the
narrative.
match.
Yeah.
Understand that I had a
You can't say, let us say.
Listen to what you guys did.
I understand.
Okay, so either
When we
you
play each other again,
What do you think the main point here that Rick's making?
understand.
Well, he's hoping for a somewhat of a guy code or a competitor's code, whereby if a player realizes they are in the wrong position serving, which is part of the game, often the other player doesn't accept the free point, and he's hoping to. Rick Witkin, he's been in the game for a long time. He's a veteran. Tony Gottlieb, relatively new by comparison, and I think Witkin is just playing Big Brother.
Yeah.
To a certain extent.
A little tutoring. Gottlieb with a broad smile on his face, accepting it rather well.
He's always smiling. But fantastic competitors, great match.
And what a way to begin our coverage here on the APP TV on YouTube and Facebook. Ken Herman, APP president, putting on a magnificent event here, along with Delray Beach Open Pickleball co-chairman Carl Foster. So Witkin doing a little post-game, post-match commentary for us, Morgan, and as he takes the victory 2-1 over Gottlieb in a very entertaining competitive match at 2 different styles.
Yeah, he always makes it interesting. The winner, of course, going on to meet Mr. David Spearman.
And Spearman, well, you look at that draw and you see he pickled his initial opponent. A little formidable looking at
It is. A lot of these players, they don't look at the score lines. They just wait for their name to be called, and they don't want to have any kind of preconceptions of the difficulty approaching them. And
How many players do not even look at the draw when it comes out?
That's a good question. I did meet an alarming amount of players that do that. I'd say, I'd almost say 50-50. There's a lot of people that just don't want to know. Sometimes it used to keep me up at night. You know, I would wake up at midnight, or I would stay awake until midnight when the draw is released, and and I'd start thinking about a bit of a strategy for my first opponent.
And then you're up for another 2 hours.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But then the brain can rest a little bit, and you might get some sleep.
Well, welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us here. Morgan Evans, Ari Shannock, and just a beautiful day. A bit windy. The elements will affect the play a bit, as we saw in that first match, Witkin over Gottlieb. But thanks for joining us. We're on the grandstand court. We've got coverage on center court. And what more can you ask for here in beautiful Delray?
Can't complain. Life is good.
Morgan Evans, team coach for Selkirk Sports, and such a great influence for this sport of pickleball. I know your background, as most of our viewers know, began in tennis, and then that transformation into pickleball. I know you're still working with both, but the pickleball is just
it's taken off.
Yeah.
It took over my life about 6 years ago, and never looked back. I haven't taught tennis for a while, but I do miss it.
But that transition from tennis to pickleball, such a smooth one for many players. We'll talk about a little bit more about that when we get back from this break here from the Delray Beach Open.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP Tour here in Delray Beach, Florida, on the Ave. So much to do around this event. You walk in here and you feel like you're at a Grand Slam tournament.
You really do. It's just a beautiful ambiance. The stadium seating, just this booth alone. God.
Yeah, I mean, and it didn't cost us that much for this ticket, Morgan, but it's all worth it.
100%. I couldn't have imagined that pickleball would be where it is today 5 years ago, and to be sitting here looking at these beautiful courts.
Yeah, fastest growing sport in America, and I think when you first start to play pickleball, you understand why. It's a great game, entertaining, fun, terrific exercise.
Yeah, it is an addiction for which there is no cure other than more pickleball.
As we got all courts warming up here, we just watched Witkin over Gottlieb in a 3-game match. Very exciting, good narrative going, some commentary, all the factors you want in a pickleball match.
Keeps the fans coming back.
And fans are pouring in. They're back on the back courts where the amateurs are going at it, and just so much excitement around this entire facility.
Yeah, and with the growth of the game, so many of those amateurs that are right now a couple of 100 yards that way are more than likely going to be out here competing against the best.
And that's one of the great attributes of the APP. This tour is for not only the pros, which all of us love to watch, but the amateurs as well. Let them get involved in the tournament, all inclusive.
Yeah, it is. You know, it is an all-inclusive, as you said, and I think we're better together. You know, it's the players make such a great fan base. So I'm looking forward to this next match.
It'll be coming on shortly, and we will be back in a moment with that match here on APP TV on YouTube and Facebook.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Welcome back to the APP Tour here in Delray Beach as we await our next match here on the Grandstand. And by the way, Morgan, this is the first time ever that two courts have been streamed at a pickleball tournament. And we are, Ken Herman and company here at the APP are pulling it off. We've got Lauren McLaughlin, Dave Fleming, and Dominic Catalano covering the center court. Morgan Evans, Ari Shannock here on Grandstand, and just I couldn't be happier that this is the second stream. We're here, first time ever at an APP event.
It's an exciting time to be alive, and I think the viewers at home are going to be, blessed with a lot of fantastic play today. And I'm happy to be alongside you, professional broadcaster. God, yeah. Living the dream.
Along with a professional pickleball player, which this broadcaster needs, as does all the fans at home, and everybody's happy to see Morgan here, and just so much of a positive influence on this great game of pickleball. And speaking of that, Morgan, how about your podcast, More or Less Pickleball?
Yeah.
Where'd you come up with that name?
Well, because I didn't really want to be restricted to just pickleball things. I like to talk about almost anything.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah.
And you do it well, by the way.
Cheers. I try. Half the time I'm just professionally Australian. But I don't think they're going to bring me a beer, so I'll...
well, if they do, don't forget me.
Okay. If Ken Herman is listening, that is a request.
Well, Ken did just deliver the waters. I mean, how about that for the president of the APP Tour,
know.
actually delivering the water?
Spare no expense. I mean, they know where the talent lies, let's be honest.
Yes, Morgan Evans. Well, we mentioned the side courts. We were looking to our right because it is at the back of the facility here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center and the Pickleball Center for this event. Big crowd back there. Nice crowd here in the main stadium where we have center court and grandstand. We're waiting for our match. Looks like the players are just coming out on court. Sometimes a little bit of unpredictability as to which court the players will be assigned. So we will try to give you that information as quickly as we receive it.
Yeah, it is a very different system, especially if you're used to how tennis tournaments are run and a variety of other tournaments. You don't always know exactly what court you're going to be on, what time you're going to be playing. In fact, that's very rare. So it's normal that courts get switched around, and you know it's kind of fun to not know exactly who we're about to see, witnessing, doing battle.
Yeah, a little fun and excitement in that unpredictability. And fans anticipating who's going to come on. A lot of friends and family in the stands now, but coming in, I know the interest in the area is palpable. It really is.
Yeah, it's fantastic walking around, and people often already know that you're here for the pickleball tournament, and
they know that you're here for the pickleball tournament. I have to wear the shirt.
You got to wear the shirt. Well, I slept in this shirt just to really, you know
soak it all in.
Yeah, get a feel for the part, you know. Just do let me know if the smell gets to you.
Good thing there's a brisk wind here.
But you're downwind.
Do we switch seats at 6 points?
We probably should, yeah. When the players switch, we'll have to switch, just so it's fair.
Well, we've seen some terrific pickleball already. All courts here. We've got 3 courts of action. Center court, grandstand has 2 courts. We're covering the one on the near court, as you can see on your screen, with action on the far court. And if you're in the area, come on out. This is really an extravaganza. And the quality is just kind of stunning.
Oh, it is. And you can see on the far court right now, Mr. Ben John's going to work, making it look fairly easy.
He just has that ease about him, right? He's kind of looks like it's just everything is so natural and easy.
Yeah.
And it's not.
No, it's not. It's anything but that. But until you play the game and come up against a real champion, you don't really know. You don't know till you know, and then you know.
APP Delray Beach Open, far court. John's doing his work so smoothly.
And it's his birthday, so he deserves a win today.
Not a bit of tension in his body. And I mean that, as a coach, whatever sport, but you coach tennis and pickleball, and of course mainly pickleball, but when you can keep the body that loose, how big of an advantage is that?
Oh, it's massive. Certainly down the stretch where, a lot of players are cramping, muscles are tight, energy systems are running on low. If you are able to keep relaxed throughout the vast majority of your play, it makes a massive difference. As they say, tension is the enemy of stamina. And the players who look the most relaxed. In the tennis world, obviously Roger Federer.
With ease.
Yeah. Looks incredibly relaxed, and versus someone like Rafa Nadal, who is the opposite, I'd say.
So intense.
So
it looks
intense.
like Johns is wrapping it up rather quickly. Nice little day at the office. But you, to your description, and those 2 players, you look at the end of the match, Roger, I don't think you can see one bit of sweat, perspiration on his body, and Rafa is, there's a puddle underneath.
There's a puddle there. And in the pickleball game, those 2 players are often likened to Mr. Ben Johns and Tyson McGuffin, who has been his long-time nemesis, so to speak. Tyson is one of the great sweaters of pickleball, and
That's why you two got along so well.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He had to work hard with me. We played together for about a year and a half, and yeah, it was always good fun. But
Yeah.
I never really wanted to shake his hand very often. And every time he wanted to chest pump, there was a part of me that was like, that's disgusting, mate. Come on.
So you guys were doing the paddle hit for the high five even before it was fashionable.
I
now.
was trying to, and he was more of a full body guy, and yeah, I had a lot of trickle down sweat. So
And again, center court action going on, covered by Lauren and the guys. All fed through, streamed here on APP TV on YouTube and Facebook. And by the way, the APP, the first tour to ever go to Europe, as the APP will be in England, the English Open in July. So stretching the boundaries and demonstrating the great game of pickleball in Europe.
yeah, there's a lot of countries in Europe that have really taken to pickleball, and I think the APP heading there is just a huge step in the right direction.
So Birthday Boy is finished as you see him coming off the court with a easy W.
Yeah, I believe he's 22 now. It's either 22 or 23. This last year, well, who knows if it actually counts.
What would you say the, I mean, hard to say to determine, but the prime age, when are you in your prime in pickleball? Would you say there's a certain range?
Yeah, I would say between 25 and 32, probably.
So scary for the rest of the field that he's not even
Yeah,
nearing
I know,
that
it's
at
depressing.
22.
We all thought hopefully he would go to college, maybe have a few drinks, slow him down a little bit, but he has been diligent with his training, his nutrition, flexibility. He came to the club I work out in Palm Desert Resort Country Club, it's called, 3 or 4 months ago, I believe, and the man could do the splits. Like, basically the splits and pull himself out of it, without needing his hands. I need a wheelchair for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
Ambulance for me. And
yeah. It's no wonder he looks so relaxed out there.
that's right. That flexibility. What kind of training regimen? Compare a pickleball fitness training to a tennis, the hours. Are you looking at a big difference, or is there similarity there?
There is a difference. It's not going to be quite as many long, grueling hours on the court. And the type of training is much more geared around, the length of time you're likely needing to expend your energy. So in singles, which we were lucky enough to watch today, you're kind of 15, 20 seconds at the most, really. Your average point is not lasting, longer than that generally. So figuring out how you can, really exert a whole lot of energy, recover within 10 seconds. That's the most difficult part. And that's where a lot of elite athletes that come over from other sports struggle in the short term. Having their, they feel very winded. And I've met a lot of fantastic top either challenger or ATP or WTA tennis players that come over, and within about half an hour they're hands on hips, bent over, really struggling with the fact that their recovery time is so much less, and the short, sharp bursts of energy make it a little bit more akin to a game like squash or badminton, where the level of explosiveness on the singles court especially, but in doubles it can be pretty rough as well. And the body height is a huge part of it. Having to be so much lower for so much longer makes a big difference to your posterior chain, especially.
Watching some of the action on center court from our vantage point, you can see how low the bending, the constant bending. The ball doesn't come up as high as it does in tennis, so you got to have that flexibility, and that's constant pressure on
It
those
is.
lower legs.
Yeah, no, building the strength surrounding muscles, tendons, ligaments that support a much lower body height, it takes a long time. It took a couple of years for me, almost doing, holding squats in front of the TV watching episodes of Seinfeld. Still the greatest
And
show of all
it's
time.
hard to do those squats when you're laughing hysterically, too. That's part of the regimen.
It's not easy, but that was part of my training.
And for the big guys, we saw a big guy here in the senior tour in Witkin. That's got to be even more of an effort. You see these guys well over 6 feet tall, having to get down low.
Yeah, it's a real equalizer, and in that last match we saw that was a good tale of kind of David and Goliath, although Goliath did win that one, whereby you get a younger, more agile, and I would wager his conditioning, based on how he looked, would have been fantastic. But the bigger guy with more power, more wingspan, given that we've got a 20-foot court in terms of width to cover, he was able to assert his dominance and cover so much of the net well.
Difficult to pass that height and wingspan at that kitchen line. We'll be back shortly with the next match coming on here at the APP Delray Beach Open. All right, we've got a match on, everybody. Thanks for coming back with us at the Delray Beach Open. The APP Tour here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center and Pickleball Center today. You see the match. It'll be Witkin. He's back. Witkin victorious in a very competitive match. Morgan over Gottlieb. That went 3 games. He's got to come right back out on court and face the very tough David Spearman.
Yeah, it's going to be another tall order. He got through the first one, but certainly not unscathed.
And you were talking about that practice regimen of fitness, and that will be tested here for Rick here in the Senior Pro Singles. Spearman, very versatile, quick, as was Gottlieb, his initial opponent.
Yeah, both players coming from solid tennis backgrounds. You can see the technique and the volleys. It's a dead giveaway.
You're looking at Championship Court 2 as the players continue their warm-up. Association of Pickleball Professionals proudly welcomes you to the second tour stop here in 2021. The North Point Bank Delray Beach. The Pickleball Open presented here along with Papico Sports and Head. This year's event co-hosted by Lee and Anna Lee Waters, along with Steve Kennedy. Well, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors for making this year's tournament a success, and it is off to an outstanding start here this morning. Got North Point Bank, Head, Pickleball, Papico Sports, Onyx, the official ball.
As well as the Durafast 40 for the pro divisions. I do like it that they mix up the ball options. Some for the amateurs, some for the pros. Gives everyone what they want.
And Head Pickleball, the official footwear, and that will be tested for Rick Witkin here in his second consecutive match this morning.
Zealous is the official insole. Pickleballtournaments.com, obviously the official software. That's what we all know and love. Run by the incomparable Melissa McCurley.
And PPR, the official education and certification partner of the APP.
And Pickleball Magazine is the official Pickleball magazine, as the name suggests.
Official TV show, Inside World Pickleball. That's Carl Foster, our co-chairman here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open.
And Cora Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy. They are the official therapists. I might need them after sitting
Working with me, is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And Kitsch, the official apparel, the merchandise. We're wearing some Kitsch. These are smooth, I tell you. They're lightweight.
And the match has begun.
All right, let's get to the action. Well, Spearman hasn't lost a point yet in this tournament. Okay, there's the old broadcaster's jinx right away. I apologize, David, and to the Spearman fans.
You know, if he loses this, there's an asterisk, and that's on you.
Nice slice. There's Witkin going to that left hand again.
The lob is a tricky one to pull off, unfortunately, in the game of pickleball, especially in singles.
And into the wind there. That ball's just going to hang up nicely for the opponent. That wind behind the back of Spearman on the south side of the court. So side out for Spearman as he collects his first service of this match.
And there's a brief intruder on the court.
Now these guys got to be their own ball boys too. Beautiful cross-court backhand struck by Spearman.
Yeah, that return from Witkin, we saw it in his first match. Often, unfortunately, landing a little short.
That's better.
Still gotta go under that bar.
1-1.
A chip and charge, and not quite enough on that ball from Witkin.
That can be the struggle if your go-to return of serve is the chip and charge. And against the wind, they can land a little short, and 2-1 is the score.
Stepping into the kitchen, that one drifts wide off of the paddle of Rick Witkin. And Spearman, one of those smooth performers, makes it look easy.
Yeah, he does look very relaxed out there.
Yeah, he said great shot, and it was from Witkin. A little drop volley. Side out Witkin, 1-3.
Oh, the sound effects are back.
Yeah.
I can't wait if he gets into the final. Like a banshee.
Witkin running commentary. He's got the grunts going. Entertaining player to watch.
And there's an early timeout.
What do you think the reason is for this early timeout for Rick? Is he a bit fatigued from that first match?
No, I don't think it's fatigue. I think he recognizes a run from his opponent, and often you're just looking to hold momentum.
Okay.
Whether or not you have a new strategy in mind or not.
Well, that wasn't it. He looks at the court like he tripped over something, or maybe took a bad hop.
Perhaps. Yeah, that's one of the interesting parts of the game. You know, it's not always a perfectly round ball.
Inside out forehand. I think that was just wide. So side out.
1-4.
1-4 for Witkin's serve.
That's a fantastic shot.
What an angle found by Rick.
Yeah, it's quite rare in the game, especially in the senior pro division, to play that third shot drop.
Up the line, efficient for Witkin. Maybe a volley that Spearman would like to have back.
Didn't quite catch the middle of the paddle.
Keeping that ball low, and that causes Witkin to push that inside out forehand wide. That wind really whipping up now, Morgan. Going to be a factor.
Inside the stadium, it does swirl a lot as well.
Inside in, gorgeous from David Spearman.
Yeah, I love how well he stayed down through that ball. So important not to pop up on those shots.
Just the way you'd coach it, Morgan, right?
In a good day.
Witkin ready for that one up the line.
Side out.
Well read by the big man.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to move fast if you move early. If you receive the ball well and anticipate.
A terrific point there. Good hands up at the kitchen.
Yeah, showing some good wheels for a big fella.
Is anticipation something you can teach as a coach?
It is tricky. You certainly can.
Side out.
But it's often something that just happens naturally over time, just reading so many balls leave the paddle face. Your eyes get attuned to it.
Chip and charge.
Side out.
Side out. Beautiful dig there from Witkin. Was not an easy ball there,
4-5.
Morgan. Spearman upset. How did that miss the paddle, David's wondering.
Yeah, he looked like he was about to make contact until he didn't. But fantastic wheels from Rick to get to that ball and flick it cross court.
5-5.
The wind had to be a factor on that volley, you would think. That's too good.
Side out.
He tried to be a little cute down the line. I saw a little no look there. Thought he might fool his opponent into thinking he was going cross court.
5-5.
And 5-5 is the score.
Tremendous point. Both players going to Witkin. Side out for Rick. Locked up at 5.
I'm seeing some hands on the hip from Witkin.
5-5.
Ideally, you don't want your opponent to see that. And a slice passing shot down the line. Something you very rarely see in the game of tennis, but doable there when you're inside the court.
6-5. We've seen a couple of those difficult shots executed by Witkin. And some more commentary from Rick. You think he's talking about the wind, or?
I'm sure if we get him up here, he'll explain.
Hard service. Up to the task is Witkin.
Yeah, he played an out ball, but he played it well enough to win the point regardless.
A swinging volley executed by the big man. And going for the towel. Witkin, second consecutive match, defeating Gottlieb in 3 games.
6-5.
I think it's not the last we'll see of Gottlieb, though.
Spearman going down to the court. Rick checking on him.
Yeah, it looked like an opening breakdance maneuver there.
5-6.
Tried to pick it up on the short hop. Difficult.
Yeah, very tricky, especially with an unknown amount of wind swirling.
We're locked up at 6. Big point here into the net.
Side out.
On the inside out forehand, Spearman upset with himself.
This is quickly becoming a war of attrition.
6-6.
Well, if you figure it's going to go deep into the match or deep into each game, you would have to give Spearman the edge, with Witkin having already played a long competitive match. Would you say that that's a fair assessment?
Yeah, no, I would. The timing of how much break you've got, how long your match went for. We have to assume Spearman's first round 11-0, 11-0 didn't take too long.
That ball hanging in the wind, so an easy put away for Spearman.
Yeah, Witkin's going to need to really start getting some extra penetration on the return if he's going to keep Spearman back for long enough and
7-6.
force some difficulty.
7-6. Witkin was able to do that, drive the ball through the wind effectively in his first match. And there, that long reach you referred to.
Yeah, it was a short return, but he got away with it.
Side out, Witkin looking for the equalizer here. Out wide forehand. There's that up the line slice. He has been efficient
Very.
with that shot.
Yeah, he really knifes it. Get just enough power on there. And I think his opponent knows with that same basic setup, he could drop the ball short cross court, and therefore can't necessarily move to the line too early, trying to cover.
7-7.
Touchdown apiece. Cross court. Too good. At that time, Witkin had the pace, driving that ball through the breeze.
And there's an uncharacteristic return error from Spearman.
9-7.
2 points away is Witkin. Getting low for that ball, just hurling the paddle at it, Spearman.
Yeah, testing both the aerodynamics and the durability of said paddle.
Gorgeous. Up the line, out wide forehand delivered from Rick. And he's got a game point.
10-7.
Yeah, it's a good time to thread the needle. 10-7 is the score.
Nice return.
Point, first game.
Kind of looking to see where that line was, afraid he was going to have a foot violation, and that threw Spearman off.
Yeah, he was between two minds, looking perhaps for an Ernie, but the wind held it up. And so that's game one to Mr. Rick Witkin.
Witkin, 11-7. Finishing that game with 5 straight points for the big ambidextrous player.
Yeah, he putting the hammer down there, showing a lot of authority, and hopefully he'll be able to carry momentum into game 2. And we'll have to see how Spearman is able to combat that.
Morgan, good to see you, mate.
Morgan Evans, famous around here. The players shouting from courtside all the way up to our vantage point, saying hello to Morgan.
Well, I know I'm pretty famous in my family. Almost everyone knows
You're
me.
not related to that guy. Come on. Well, the wind really whooping up, but the APP runs 18 tour stops for professional and amateur players in the U.S. and Europe. This is all on the road to Miami, Morgan. The APP Miami Masters International Pickleball Championships, January 19th to the 23rd, 2022.
Well, with any luck, we'll be side by side for that one.
I'd love to. That would be fun.
0-0.
Side out on the initial point here in game 2. Spearman striking that ball and now showing a little touch, but pushed it a bit wide.
Yeah, he's right to want to test the mobility of the bigger man, Witkin. Oh, touch of a surgeon there. Jeez.
Well, he just tested the mobility. Witkin giving it his all, getting into that no volley zone, but just a terrific, as Morgan said, great touch on that drop shot. Deep serve, good pickup from Witkin.
Very nice. Yeah, it looked like he had complete control of that one from the word go. And it's a sign of of quite a mature player who realizes when he's got someone on the ropes and can start to sort of deplete their gas tank by keeping them going for 1 or 2 more extra shots, knowing that Rick would he'd go after it.
Beautiful. Little swing volley.
Yeah, very clean. Makes a great sound when he hits the middle of the paddle.
Side out for Witkin, looking for his first point here in game 2. 0-1.
Nope.
Chip and charge. Witkin getting a giggle out of that. I think reacting to the breeze.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
It's also a very difficult thing to take a slice return and try to combat that with a slice of your own. When those two spins meet on the paddle face, it's a tricky relationship.
Plenty of English. Side out.
Yeah, he's hooked that into oblivion.
We are live on Championship Court 2, the Grandstand here the Delray Beach Open Tennis and Pickleball facility. That clipped the net. Apologizing is Rick Witkin.
Yeah, great strategy there to employ the net.
Precise. Just the way you teach it.
Yeah, wouldn't always teach it, but on a Tuesday perhaps. A slow Tuesday.
Yeah, difficult fading away inside in forehand. Maybe that would have been a magnificent shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure he trusted the backhand on that one.
I see Spearman trying to go that left-handed, the offhand reach. Witkin has switched to that maneuver a few times here today.
It's certainly an underrated technique.
Well, off-speed bloop serve does not pay off, and I think Witkin's blaming himself with that commentary after the point.
Well, in fairness, he's got no one else to blame.
What do you think the strategy is? That just change the speeds, change the look?
Yeah, it's honestly just giving your opponent a different look, a different contact, seeing what kind of return you get out of it.
Not what he was hoping. Yeah, high degree of difficulty to pull that shot off, but well done by Spearman.
Yeah, Spearman is certainly putting a lot into his serve, and he's going after the lines on his third shot drives, typically to the backhand side. And we've seen both so far, Rick's opponents doing the same.
2-1, driving that serve through the wind. Oh, beautiful backhand volley. Well, we've seen plenty of side outs here in game 2. Both players having some difficulty putting points on the board here early on in this game. And there's your sound effects.
Yep. Yeah, it makes all the difference.
I think people talk about the grunting and the noises that some of the players make, but I know it's important to have that exhale, to keep that breathing out. Grunting can sometimes benefit that. Right?
Oh, for sure. They say 15, perhaps 20% more power. When you look at hammer throwers or karate champions chopping bricks, there's so much noise when they try to reach full energy.
Well done at the kitchen.
Witkin asking if he was going there the whole time.
I don't think we got an answer from Spearman, but Witkin had that ongoing narrative going with Gottlieb in match 1.
Spearman gave him a smile to say, yeah, probably.
2-3. That one bottom of the net. Spearman upset with himself, so a quick side out for Rick. Serving with a slight edge here early in a long beginning to game 2. And that serve was deep. Witkin serving with the wind behind him.
Well, in the wind's a little.
I'm going to call the score again. 2-3.
2-3 is the score. Spearman serving.
The officials doing a great job here already.
I think it was it. You think so?
Oh, that's a beautiful backhand up the line.
And he'll get no argument from Spearman.
Yep, Witkin asking if he thinks it was in. Easy answer for David.
It's like asking, would you like the point?
Tried to hit that soft angle.
Yeah, it's a very tricky shot, especially in the wind. And it's a sign of respect towards Witkin that Spearman doesn't feel like he can just drive through him.
Chip and charge. Keeps it alive. Ooh, unbelievable defense from Witkin. But Spearman able to finish.
I foresee a timeout coming in the not too distant future.
Quite a bit of energy expended on that point for the big man.
At the very least, a towel off. Try to catch your breath.
3-3.
All right, 3-all. Oh, that's exactly what the doctor ordered for Witkin. A quick point there.
Yeah.
Quick side out. Little time to rest, get a breather. Not much.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, beautiful. Midcourt, volley up the line.
Yeah, he's starting to read Spearman a little better now, knowing that more often than not, it's coming to the backhand side, and he's getting ready.
Just didn't get the elevation over the net on that stretch backhand.
Still, you got to admire the animation on those more difficult.
No question.
Yeah, a lot of energy expenditure.
He is entertaining to watch, no doubt. We've been fortunate to have Rick here on the grandstand for both our matches. You hear the screaming chip and charge. Makes it even more formidable.
Oh yeah, hard to concentrate.
Spearman very relaxed on his side. Trailing by 1. Must have this game too. Wow, what an out wide cross court forehand deployed by Witkin.
Yeah, he made a very difficult shot look fairly routine there. And he deserves the point. A lot of momentum coming in now.
Again, that charging return into the wind. Have to be careful that that ball doesn't fall in the net.
60 seconds. First timeout.
We get a TO by Spearman. Good timeout here. Regroup. And Witkin rolling.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how Spearman plans to counter the onslaught that's coming from Witkin at the moment. For my money, I think he can't keep dipping in the backhand well as much as he is. So we'll see if he mixes it up and looks to play more to the forehand side, try and open up the backhand side to do it.
Yeah, strategy definitely pounding that backhand. But you're saying you got to keep that player honest, your opponent honest, push him towards the forehand,
Yes,
stretch the court out.
definitely. Once someone starts to get predictable, the game becomes wildly easier.
6-3 after a timeout. And getting exactly what he wanted out of that timeout. Spearman able to paint the line for a side out. Retakes the serve, trailing 3-6.
Yeah, it's so often the case.
Ooh, and then gives it right back.
That's not what he was looking for.
Well, the APP has $700,000 in prize money here in the 2021 tour events. $60,000 available here in Delray. Ah, Spearman frustrated. Like that one back.
Yeah, it's a couple of loose errors from Spearman. He's feeling the pressure, starting to, I think, feel like he's going to live outside of his means for a while. And around the
There
post.
it is. Wow. Witkin, the ATP, phenomenal. And has to be discouraging for Spearman.
Very much so. We saw in his first match he attempted that shot with the left hand, and I think unsuccessfully. But a quick change of serve.
Oh, that's tough. You pull off a shot like that and then give away the serve. And but needless to say, highlight film stuff from Witkin.
Showtime. Ooh.
Easy pass from Spearman.
Yeah, just some momentary lapses of concentration from both players. I think whoever can string 2 or 3 points together is going to do well. And he's in the wrong... Oh.
Right on the line. Oh, too good. Beautiful job at the line from David.
Yeah, he's got fantastic hands. Yeah, it's one thing to take that volley and punch it hard into a location. It's a very different thing to really move the ball around softly. And 5-8 is the score.
Timeout. Witkin here, 5-8, as Spearman tries to keep his hopes alive after falling in the first game 11-7. Witkin ran 5 straight points off to finish that one up. See a player hitting the court, trying to maneuver on the far court.
15 seconds.
I'd like to thank all our proud sponsors here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open.
The CBS Sports Network, Boxcar Productions, Palm Beach Sports Commission.
Time in.
And the Hoodaf USA Pickleball. Neo Pipu. Pipu?
People?
People.
Neo,
I apologize.
Neo people?
Back on court. Also Vulcan.
And Pickleball Central and Babolat.
Babolat.
8-5.
All right, Witkin serving at 8-5.
Out of a timeout. Stretching, groaning, grunting to no avail.
That short angle cross court backhand volley from Spearman. He's really using it to good effect. But he does need to string points together on serve. It's all very well hitting fantastic shots when your opponent is serving, but it doesn't garnish you any points.
Does this become psychological at all when you're struggling to hold points on your serve?
It looks that way. It is a tougher proposition with the kind of wind we're dealing with today. Breezy, to say the least.
Pivotal point of this match.
Witkin had his hand up.
Yep. He thought a ball was arriving from the other court.
6-8.
Spearman goes with a lower serve. And that comes up short as Witkin drove him deep into the backhand corner.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations where a player trying to use a slice off of the slice makes a very tough contact.
Short angle serve pays off. It sets up the next shot, the inside out forehand.
And 9-6 is the score.
Beautiful up the line. So he shows us the ability with the forehand to go cross court, up the line. Keeps you honest.
Yeah, exactly. That versatility. It means your opponent really has not much of a chance to pick a side early and hope for the best.
Well, Spearman will use this timeout. He has to pull off 4 straight to keep his hopes alive.
Indeed. It's going to be a tough one, but not impossible. We've seen both players play some fantastic pickleball. Right now, Witkin just edging him out, but certainly competitive.
Witkin victorious earlier over Gottlieb in 3 games. but certainly no signs of fatigue. He is sharp. More of our sponsors here.
We've got Never Stop Playing Pickleball Camps, Pickle Play, and the Pickleball Club. Much appreciated for your sponsorship.
Yeah, beautiful banners surrounding the courts here on the grandstand and center court. For the game, Rick Witkin wraps it up in 2 in a very impressive performance.
Well played, Rick Witkin. He progresses on.
Good player, David.
11-7, 11-6. Rick wraps this one up. So 5 games, 2 victories for Rick Witkin here already this morning.
He is cruising. Looking good out there.
And Spearman, he played very tough defense against Rick's service, but his inability to capitalize off his serve was cost him.
Yeah, just the loose points that that cost him moments where it looked like he had momentum, and a service error or an easy, relatively easy third shot, even though, you know, conditions today, they're not easy. However, he really needed to tighten up some of the loose errors on the backhand side especially.
And to point out, you know, we were talking about, I mentioned a possible fatigue with Witkin having the 3-game initial match. However, on the other side, Rick got to test these conditions just before the match, and I think that that had to be a big factor.
It was, yeah, definitely. He's a veteran, you know, and he's not only been playing pickleball for a number of years now. He was an incredible tennis player, and battling, you know, the wind is something that you can't get to a good level without knowing how to do.
Yeah. So 2 victories for the big man Witkin here in the senior pro singles as we await our next match. We'll take a short break here and be back at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
Okay, well, welcome back, everybody, and look who we have here at the broadcast booth. We've got the winner, Rick Witkin. And Rick, what a morning you have had.
Played two really good players. You know, that first game, Tony Gotle came out smoking, and honestly, I didn't know what hit me. It felt like a buzzsaw. And to have played for 4 days and 18 matches in Utah, to come travel to this 2 days later, sometimes when you're a little older, it takes a little longer to recover. So, but I was lucky enough to pull that out. And then Spearman was a great player, and honestly, singles I liked a lot. This is my first year in senior pros, and I wasn't quite sure which doubles, mix, singles I'd have the most success in. And you know, luckily, singles has been very kind to me. And I just love the internal battle because, quite frankly, before the first match today, I wasn't feeling good. I was feeling tired, lethargic, and then when you get your butt kicked, you either retaliate or you dig a hole quickly. So I chose to fight.
We were commenting on the amount of emotion and raw energy you put out there. It's great to see. It's great for the fans. So I'm happy you're in the singles draw. Your next opponent, Martin Barber. Have you played him before?
Martin gave me the worst spanking I've ever had in Arizona. I think I still have red marks on my behind.
Oh,
but
okay.
I know Martin, and I know he can be really hot, and I know he was a top 200 tour player. And the nostalgic thing about Martin is that he played some doubles with my brother Todd Witkin, my deceased brother Todd Witkin. And so anytime I come into brush with a person that knew Todd, that's really neat for me. And Martin said some really nice things when I played him the last time about Todd. And
fantastic.
Yeah.
Good, good. So it'll be a cordial battle, but heated, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's a purebred driving machine with good touch.
Okay.
I will definitely employ a different strategy in this match, but with the wind and in the shifts, it's tough for everybody. I missed a couple serves in that last match, a couple turns. Like, you know, it's hard to have the comfort to hit all the way through shots like the serve when you get gusts and you're not sure if they're coming from the north, south, east, or west.
Yeah, I noticed in your first match when you were against the wind, you had a good stretch of points where you know you had the comfort knowing that you could really swing through without the ball floating along. So, if you get to choose side, are you going to go against the wind?
You know, I probably will start that way.
Good man.
But you know, at the end of the day, singles players typically choose the serve first. And my strategy would probably choose the serve because I'd like to go on a little run because I haven't been getting off to the best start so far.
It's difficult. Singles especially, it's such a game of confidence. You know, every great point you win, you're stealing a little bit of confidence from your opponent. You get some, you take some from them. And if you can continue that trend, it's very, you know, you're on a quick road to them calling a timeout. And if you can keep momentum, the rest is history.
It's incredible, the momentum. Yeah, obviously in the heat of today, you want to save your timeouts for physical exhaustion, but momentum runs, you just may have to pull the trigger on that timeout in that situation. I mean, he called a timeout in the last match on match point. I'm like, I don't blame him. You might as well use both.
Yeah, oh, for sure. I used to tell Tyson all the time, he was calling a lot of timeouts because of physical fitness. And I said, use your towel for physical fitness. If you need a little breather, go to your towel.
Well, I've played against you many times, Morgan, and I've played against your coaching, and you're really good at both. And more importantly, I want to thank Ken Herman and Dana and you guys for giving a sincere legitimacy to the Senior Pro Tour and having us on a grandstand court. I know I speak for all the Senior Pros. It doesn't go unnoticed. The fact that you guys are giving the Senior Tour a lot of attention, and you know, we see at the pro and the Senior Pro level, there's so many guys and women coming out that are really good players and have been training for a year, and they say, this is my first tournament. Tony Gotle, perfect example. That guy's really good. He's going to do a lot of damage in singles. But just in case I wasn't heard, thank you to Ken, thank you to Dana, thank you to the APB Tour, and thank you to you guys and all the volunteers, because, you know, we're doing this because we love the game, but to have some attention. I've got a lot of pickleball students back in Indianapolis, and every tournament I've played so far this year, like, Rick, we can't see you. Where's the link? How can I? There's no interview there. And so I really appreciate what you guys are doing.
Pleasure, absolute pleasure. Just keep winning. We'll keep doing it.
Okay.
Well, we appreciate your effort. I mean, that was quality entertainment. You're talking about unbelievable skill level. And I think the fans at home appreciate, like you said, Ken, delivering the second stream for the first time at a pickleball event, and we're able to broadcast, but just fantastic stuff. Entertaining player. Keep it rolling, Rick.
Yeah.
We really had fun watching it.
Thanks,
Fair to
Rob.
say we're pioneers. You're the first people we ever called.
Yeah, hey,
There you go.
Can't ever take that away from us.
You
yeah.
can't.
All right.
Good stuff.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Okay.
Good win,
Appreciate
mate.
Rick Witkin 2 in a row this morning as we are about ready for our third match of the day here on Championship Court 2. The players warming up. We say goodbye to Rick. And just great entertainment. A really entertaining player. As you said, Morgan leaves it all out on the court.
Leaves it all on the court. Yeah, blood, sweat, and tears. You know you're always going to get everything out of him. And the game needs that.
No question about it. We will take a quick break before the start of our next match here at the APP Delray Beach Open.
Financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, North Point's low competitive rates, client-focused service. Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, North Point's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at North Point Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the branch team to learn more today.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I know. But if I'm looking at you here, if it's out back there, I don't know. No. Okay? We go to the third game, we'll be switching and...
Back on camera or just going straight to support?
And this is unfortunately a problem here. We've got...
I wasn't complaining about it. I was just saying, like, from tennis, you know, when people, like, call balls, like, way out. want to go more? Yeah, I got more. Yep.
Here, you can choose your game ball.
Yep, I got you. Yeah, one of these.
What? Yeah, you can choose whichever one, and I'll keep the other one. One minute, guys.
Having fun?
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Delray Beach Open, 60,000 in prize money. And right now, these senior pro singles are going at it for a piece of that pie.
We've seen some intense competition already, and we've got a great one about to start now.
Mircea Mararu will serve it. Semifinals as he faces Scott Moore.
The winner of this will go on to play the winner of Rick Witkin and Martin Barba.
We were just joined by Rick after his 2 victories this morning en route to his semifinal appearance. Beautiful stab volley up the line from Mararu. A couple of side outs to begin the match.
And Scott Moore trying out the new and unique spin serve.
Oh, beautiful approach. That's quickness from Scott. He came from the baseline to the kitchen in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, it seemed like 1 or 2 steps for the big fella. Great height, great wingspan.
0-0.
Clips the tape as Mararu will take it. Both players trying to get on the scoreboard as that wind whipping certainly affected the return from Moore.
Yeah, challenging conditions, but they've all been here before.
And that's possibly a case where the wind at your back, a disadvantage for Mararu, trying to play that low slice.
Yeah,
really got to get low.
Nervous about the wind taking it and floating it long.
Trading side outs.
1-0.
1-0, Mararu. Deep service. More questioning to the ref, and was it a bit deep?
Referee saying it was too tough to call, so the call stands.
2-0.
Well, Moore will be difficult to pass.
Oh, yes. Yeah, many players have tried. Many have failed.
Moore looking for his first points. And there it is. You hear Mircea say too good.
Yeah, that's that stick backhand volley. He knows it oh too well.
1-2.
Inside out forehand, a winner for Moore. Let's have a look at this serve toss, Morgan. You can break that down a bit for us.
Yeah, he doesn't do it every time. Oh, he's done it there.
Two-hand scoop volley. Good coverage from Mararu.
Yeah, great coverage. He's very quick. Looks lean, mean.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's in fantastic shape. I'd like to see him and Gotle do some battle.
Side out.
Side out back to Steve. There's Scott Moore.
As many of our viewers know, Scott Moore has well, he's had more gold medals than I've had hot dinners.
I'll buy you one tonight, all right?
That'd be great.
These two guys both in tremendous shape.
2-2.
Out wide service, sets up that angle, but he pushed it a little bit long.
Yeah, it's in this wind, there's a lot of balls that are going to be floating, and the player that starts to judge just what's going out the quickest is going to have a real advantage. And we have a wanderer.
Making his way to the second court here. Championship court 2 and 3. You see the call from Mararu.
2-2.
We're locked up at 2 here to begin this one.
These two have had a lot of battles in the last year or so.
My perspective does not show anything there. I can't make that call.
Yeah, it's a difficult angle for the ref. She's explaining that to Scott Moore, but he thought it clipped it outside of the line.
3-2.
Well, that's not for us to judge.
Side out.
Side out, little flip shot, trying to get a bit of spin there. Mararu did. Now, how difficult is it to create that top spin off of the paddle?
Oh, it's very tricky. You have to be getting so low to have any chance.
Well done by Mararu, sending more from side to side.
Yeah, and it's often an underutilized shot, that short angle volley.
The initial backhand drive by Moore set up the opportunity to put that volley away.
Sorry, my bad, Scott. Sorry.
You hear Scott Moore saying no problem to Mararu's apology for sending the ball into the corner. Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's a great close. And there was a two-handed backhand in there. That's something that's relatively new to Scott's game. 2 or 3 years ago, he certainly wasn't using that.
Moore getting low, inside out forehand for the winner. If you're starting out a new player, would you advise the two-hand or the one-hand?
Oh, that's a very good question. I think if you don't have the strength to wield a one-hander with real penetration.
Overhead smash, gets a side out for Mararu.
It's a great weapon, and I think a lot of players are reluctant to do it just because of the reach factor. It's not quite as far.
Right.
But if your body can get into good position, the two-hander is a serious weapon. It's just floated that serve long.
Yeah. Moore.
4-3.
1 point advantage on his serve. Good close from Mararu.
These two have played each other a lot, often in the finals.
3-4.
And this meeting in the semifinals here in Delray. Clips the tape, frustration for Moore.
That's part of the game. Everyone gets some of those for and against.
We're tied at 4. Moore returning deep beyond the baseline. And up the line. passing shot winner for Mircea. He defeated George Newton in the quarters, 11-3, 11-5. Scott Moore here after his defeat of Dan Renault, 11-2, 11-2. Convincing victory for Scott. And the winner, Morgan, will get the victor of Witkin and Burba.
Yeah, and that match about to get underway.
Those two players warming up on the far court.
4-5.
4-5. Deep serve. Effective for Scott Moore.
Yeah, when he uses that that new spin serve that gets some extra rotation off the paddle, and he gets it deep, it's a real weapon.
Ooh, could be the point of the match thus far. Beautifully done by both players.
Yeah, fantastic hands from both players.
So you can hear the wind just whipping through the stadium. Too good. Well done off of the strong serve. Sets up the second shot for Mararu.
6-5 is the score.
Quick hands.
Very quick. Yeah, looks like more of an Eastern forehand grip when he gets close there, able to squash that ball well out in front.
How much variation will we see in forehand grips here?
Well, anything from continental to occasionally semi-western.
A beautiful couple of points, but that just wide. Mararu upset with himself, played it well.
Yeah, he had all the right moves there.
5-7.
5-7. Right on the line, gorgeous.
Yeah, Moore's going to have to do a little more than that, pun intended, I guess. Unintended. If he's going to come away with a victory there.
Game one here, Moore, Mararu. Semifinals here in the senior pro singles. Moore, nice drive, but what a passing shot from Mararu.
That was off the back foot, opened up the stance, dragged it cross court nicely. You can't teach that kind of talent.
8-5.
Or maybe you can.
Yeah, well, that's talent, but beautiful setup, right? Going out wide with that back foot. Another point earned by Mircea.
He looks to have fantastic touch on the wide balls. He's doing a good enough job keeping Moore back fairly close to the baseline for just long enough to open up the cross-court short angle drop, forcing Moore into a deep shoulder turn to try to get that, which no one really likes.
8-5, Mararu on top. Timeout, Scott Moore. Trying to break the momentum built by Mircea.
Well, if anyone can do it, Scott Moore, has a very good chance.
Well, Ken Herman, the APP president, Delray Beach Open Pickleball co-chairman Carl Foster, and this year's event is benefiting South Florida's nonprofit Thank You First Responders Pickleball with a Purpose, to give back to our police, fire rescue, medical, and military veterans that are all our true heroes.
That's a very worthy cause.
9-5.
And Mararu serving at 5-8.
On the stretch, Moore unable to put it in the court.
My apologies, 9-5.
10-5.
2 points away. too good. And Moore said, good job.
Gentlemen, we're going to change ends and have game 2.
11-5. Mararu dominant down the stretch in that game 1, Morgan.
Yeah, it looked like the biggest difference there was the slight adaptation he had looking to find Scott Moore's feet and doing a great job not looking to just blast the ball finding the corners, but really forcing Moore into really low balls around the ankles. Tricky things to do much with those balls, and it was really forcing errors. So a great strategy and a good all-court play, I'd say, from Mararu. You know, not just dipping in one well again and again, keeping his opponent certainly on his toes, not knowing where either a passing shot or an effective third shot drop was going to come. So my hat's off to him.
Yeah, very impressive beginning for Mararu. And we'll see if Scott Moore can rebound and take this to a 3-game match.
1 minute.
Yeah, there's 1 minute left, so I'm sure Scott Moore is thinking about what kind of changes he needs to make. And with a change of sides, certainly in the wind especially, fortunes can change at a moment's notice. So I'm certain that Mararu isn't going to be resting on his laurels, and is going to have a new battle ahead of him against the wind.
Play on the far court, the other semifinal. That's Rick Witkin, Martin Burba, competing for a place in the championship of the Senior Pro Singles here in Delray Beach. Thursday singles day here.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Broadcasting on APP TV, on YouTube and Facebook, and here we go. Good start for Scott.
Yeah, he's going to find if he can maintain good distance management on his drives, he's going to get more out of the serve with the wind and has a better chance to land some passing shots.
Backhand volley. Well executed by Mararu.
He's got a huge amount of power in that paddle. When he finds the center, it's tough to compete with.
Mararu very composed throughout this match. Scott's going to hit that overhead smash, but Mararu staying alive in the points. Great reset there. I was wondering if that lob was going to drift out.
Yeah, from this angle, it looked like it might, but Scott Moore obviously had a better vantage point, didn't want to take the chance. But fantastic wheels from Mararu.
Strong service into the body of Moore.
2-1.
2-1. Great touch. You got to do a lot to win a point against Mararu, the way he's covering court.
Yeah, he really makes you work for it. Mr. Moore, he's up to the task on that one. Fantastic put-away volley with the forehand.
Oh, what a point and what an angle reached by Mircea.
Yes, the agility that this man's showing out in the court right now. Just being able to get to that extra ball and do something with it. There's a lot of players that can reach a ball, but then being able to play the most effective shot is a very different story.
Yeah.
So he's able to really move well and use great touch.
Well, part of that hits the line,
yeah,
and surprised.
Incredible spin.
Surprised Mararu a bit. But part of what you're talking about is that ability, kind of a rare ability, to be that agile and quick, and yet to get to the spot and calm your balance and body to be able to hit the effective shot.
Yeah, have the sense and sensibility.
More frustration building for the veteran.
2-1.
We remain at 2-1. Giveaway on the serve. We'll get it right back to Scott.
1-2.
And ball on, so a let call. Well, frustration from Mararu because he certainly felt he had the advantage in that point.
1-2.
Oh, beautiful.
That's too good.
Yeah, drop volley on the stretch.
It looked like a tricky serve from Moore, but the return came back with some interest.
Tremendous from Moore. One, two. Is the spin from Moore the unusual ball toss? Is that more for his advantage, or is that maybe to keep the opponent guessing?
Oh, it's certainly for his advantage. It adds a noticeable amount of spin and often power to the ball. So it's a great way to apply some pretty heavy topspin to a serve, something that's not traditionally easy without that particular kind of ball toss.
So you're applying the spin before the spin from the racket.
So you get
a double.
Exactly.
Now Scott Moore, a formidable figure at that kitchen line with his height, length.
Yeah, there's not much that gets by him.
Ooh, just wide. Moore had a good look at that passing opportunity.
2-2 is the score.
And that is deep. Number of side outs, both players having difficulty building that rhythm off of their serve. We trade another one.
Yeah, playing in the wind is very tricky, and I often liken it to playing tennis on a grass court. You can't plant your feet too early. You've got to plant late.
Oh, great stretch.
Beautiful close, yeah. I think that's going to be key for Moore, is looking to do the damage from a closer in distance, not necessarily trying to play his passing shots from baseline or beyond. Willing to drop a ball once in a while and then do the damage.
Sorry, I'll recall. 2-2.
2-2. When could have been a factor there. Moore really not able to position himself perfectly.
2-2.
So
Recalling. 2-2.
that goes back to your remark about keeping those feet going and really setting up at the last minute.
Side up.
We've been locked at twos. Let's see if Moore can get on the scoreboard.
Not just yet. Whoever breaks this deadlock is going to have a real advantage.
Yeah, you can sense maybe a run coming for whoever can grab this point. It won't be yet.
Nope. Let's see how Mr. Moore can try and get over this little hump.
Mararu says, my bad. Trying to get him the ball for his serve.
2-2.
Goes back to Mircha. And it is Mararu to break the deadlock.
Okay, now we'll find out if the floodgates are truly open.
Ooh.
Beautiful. He just reads that full stretched body position of Scott Moore and knows that it's unlikely to go cross court. He sits on the down the line shot. And that is a very wise timeout from Scott Moore. For him, a 2-point swing like that at that particular time was more than enough to call the timeout, look to reset, come back with a fresh strategy perhaps, or at least just halt the momentum of his opponent. He was on a bit of a roll. In this game, 2 is a roll.
A long run here by Mararu with 2 straight, but Scott Moore sensing the same way as Morgan Evans did, that at that 2-all deadlock, whoever got that point would have a ton of momentum.
Yeah, and now it's going to be a real battle for Scott Moore to figure his way back into the match. I think there's going to have to be a strategy change if he's going to compete. But right now, Mararu, he has all the answers.
And what do you think that strategy is for Scott?
Well, I think it's certainly getting these serves a little deeper. He's getting some great spin on the ball, but a lot of them are landing quite short.
Yeah.
His returns obviously need to be placed very well on the court to have a good chance.
And that one drift wide, so Moore typically will stick that volley.
Yeah, it's a sign of the kind of pressure that Mararu is putting on him right now.
Well, great return. Look at that ball drop in. Wow.
Yeah, that's I got a feel for Scott Moore there. Normal circumstances, that ball could be 10, 15 feet long, but the wind kept it in.
Frustration building now for Moore.
He won't shy away from another timeout as well. 7-2 is the score.
Deep service. Good defense by Moore, but that is deep. And here is the run that Morgan warned everybody about.
Who knew?
8-2. It's a 6-point run. And it will stop there as that one. But you figure if that hit line, Moore's going to throw his hands up in the air and say, what can I do? But a relief for Scott.
And even that one there.
Yeah. Looked like it was going to be well out.
Well out. Might have even hit him, but landing in. And the chips are falling well for Mararu at this point.
Well, Mararu certainly measuring that wind precisely.
Yeah, it appears to be an art form.
Yeah. Can't call it luck when he continues to drop balls on the line, and look like they're going to sail out.
I think in the immortal words of Lee Trevino, the more you practice, the luckier you get.
8-2. That helps the cause for Moore as he tries to remain alive. He dropped the first game 11-5. Moore is there, but he cannot recover. Just too skilled at the line for Mararu.
Yeah, he looks to be an expert in the cat and mouse variety, just keeping his opponent on the ropes.
Now you can see what the wind does to the ball when it's not being struck. That ball hit back to Mircha. Wind got a hold of it and blew it all the way beyond the second court.
Yeah, no matter the outcome of this match, Mother Nature is the real winner.
2. Mararu looking to pad his lead. A tough little drop mid-court volley.
Yeah, Scott Moore, he has dominated the men's senior singles pro events for many, many years. It's only in recent times have some upcoming competitors such as Mararu coming to try and wrestle the crown, as he does nicely there.
Match point. Takes him out wide with an ace. And Mircea Mararu dominant. 11-5, 11-2 over the, terrific Scott Moore.
A fantastic victory. I didn't expect that game 2 to go quite so quickly. And I'm sure Scott Moore was hoping it wasn't. But what can you say? He, for me, my money, he's the hot favorite at the moment. But he's going to have to come up against some tough competition soon. The winner of Rick Witkin and Martin Barba.
Yeah, the match going on at the moment on the far court. But, yeah, Mararu just staying so composed. And through that 2-all lock up that we had, deadlock for minutes. And then it was, you called it. You said the floodgates could open. And we saw 9 straight run off by Mircea.
Very impressive. Scott Moore obviously will have a chance to come back and meet him in the final. He'll dip into the loser's bracket, or consolation bracket, as it's more affectionately known. But the winner's bracket's final, half of it has been decided. The other half shouldn't take more than 15-20 minutes before Rick Witkin and Martin Barba will wrap it up. And we'll see a winner's bracket final between that player and Mircea Mararu.
Well, as you said, Mircea, so impressive. Will be a tall task. Will it be Witkin or Barba?
It might just be the bandana. It was just a good look. You know, it's intimidating, I'd say.
I would say so. And not only you see a guy in that type of tip-top shape take the court, you know the skill level that he possesses.
Yeah, and I think in these conditions, physical fitness and the quickness around the court is huge. Being able to make all those adjusting steps.
So Mararu wins at 11-5, 11-2. We'll take a break and be back here at the Delray Beach Open.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APB Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Okay, we are back here at the Delray Beach Open with the semifinal victor, Mircea Mararu. And what a performance, Mircea. You made it look relatively easy against a phenomenal competitor and with these very windy conditions.
Yeah, it took some adjustment, and you know, I got to be honest. I mean, I'm out there playing pickleball against Scott Moore on center court. I mean, I probably didn't notice, but I was just like inside. I was just smiling from ear to ear. It was an honor to play out there. He's a legend. He brings out. We've had a bunch of battles. I haven't been around that long, but I've been fortunate enough to play him a bunch of times, and he's such a tough competitor. And I was able to, you know, get used to the wind maybe a little bit better than he was, I think. And it's, you know, it's very swirly down there, so it took a little bit of adjustment. But it was just, honestly, it was a pleasure to be there, and it's an honor to be able to play in the APP tournament that Ken's putting on. So
it looked like you had a lot of fun, and there was a moment there in the game 2 where you two were deadlocked at 2-all. And up here, we knew as soon as one of those floodgates opened, it would probably be a slippery slope. And sure enough, 11-2, 3 or 4 minutes later. What was it, do you feel like, in terms of how you dealt with the wind that really changed the game?
Well, in that second game, and you're absolutely right, that was the critical point, and I could feel it, and I think he could feel it too. I felt pretty confident on the returns, you know, when I was returning, and I just felt like I was just a little bit off when I was serving in terms of getting used to it, and I felt like if I could just hang in there at 2-all, and I could, just get a point, work the point a little bit better, that I would be, it would be, successful for the rest of the game. I mean, pickleball, there's such a small margin for error. It's a small court, the games are relatively short, and when you get a little bit of momentum, it really just can propel you. So I felt like I was able to snatch the momentum at 2-all.
Yeah, I mean, he gave you an inch and you took a mile, which is a great skill to be able to have. It looked like, watching from up here in this vantage point, the biggest difference was your ability to play the more touch-oriented shots. Not necessarily trying to win the point in 1 or 2 big powerful strokes, but knowing how to keep your opponent on the ropes. Forced a lot of, it looked like a lot of low volley backhands, forcing Scott to hit those and trying to manufacture an amazing shot, which, time and time again is a very difficult thing to do.
And that's a very astute point, and obviously you're an expert, so I appreciate that you noticed that, and that's something that it took me a while to learn, is that I feel like I can hit the ball pretty hard, but a lot of winning at the higher level when you get to the semis, finals, and when you're playing a great, legend basically like Scott Moore, you tend to overhit and want to hit like a perfect shot. And now that I'm a little more experienced, I know that I can just try to work the point a little bit more and be more consistent, and that's helped me tremendously.
Yeah, so not always thinking blunt force trauma, more the scalpel.
Exactly, and a little bit of both.
Yeah.
A little bit of, I enjoy a little bit of both every once in a while, so I like to mix it up.
Good, excellent. Well, the game needs it. I think there's a lot of players that can hit the ball very hard, a lot of players that can serve the ball very hard, a lot of players that can move around pretty well. It looked like your footwork out there, you had a lot of very quick adjusting steps, which helped in the wind, and that gave you a chance not just be at the ball, but be able to play a precise shot at the same time. So against your next opponent, which we don't know who it is quite yet, you've got either Rick Witkin or Martin Berba. How do you like your chances?
Well, all I can tell you is that I'm going to go out there and try my best. I used to, kind of coach my sister a little bit, and play tennis for a while, and I would always say that you can control 3 things. You can control your preparation before the tournament, you control your effort, and your attitude. So, I'm going to control my effort and my attitude, and I know those will be good. And, the chips will fall where they may. I will do my best, and if, the better player hopefully will come out on top. So I don't know who that's going to be, but all I can tell you is that I will give it my all.
It's going to be a heck of a ride, and hopefully we'll get to watch it right here.
I look forward to it. So I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much, and I appreciate it. I just want to give a shout out to Ken for putting on a great tournament. I just think this venue is tremendous, and the staff and the live streaming for I think you guys are just doing a great job. Really elevates the sport, and we appreciate it very much.
Great to have you here, mate. Good win.
Thank you, mate.
We'll see you in the winners bracket final.
Thank you.
All right, Mircea. Extraordinary performance. Great to have you along, and thanks for providing the APP TV, an outstanding match for the viewers to watch. Mararu marching on. You know, he mentioned coaching his sister, but interesting story that he shared with us before he was live, and maybe you can relay that.
Yeah, he was working with, and I think he played mixed doubles with Lindsay Davenport.
Yeah.
Wimbledon.
And his sister won doubles at Wimbledon with Lindsay.
Exactly. We were talking about playing in the wind, like playing on a grass court, tennis court. You know, not being able to plant your feet too early.
Yeah, and he coached his sister, as he said. He talked about preparation and effort, and that certainly worked for his sister on that Wimbledon doubles championship with Lindsay. So he can coach, he can play. Mararu marching on. And will he face Witkin or Burba? That match going on at the moment on the far side. We will have another match here on Championship Court 2 coming up in a moment here from the Delray Beach Open. Okay, back here, APP Delray Beach Open, Delray Beach Tennis Center. We've got men's open singles action for you now on Championship Court 2 here in the live stream. There's your matchup. Zane Navratil, Ryan Sherry.
0-1.
0-1 with Sherry serving. Navratil, quick close and the smash.
Zane, certainly one of the quickest players on the tour. Sherry, relatively new to the highest level of singles, but has already made serious waves.
Right on the line, painting it is Navratil. 2-zip. Heavy topspin serve. And that's an ace for Navratil, known for that service.
Yeah, I tried to name it the Z-Saw,
3-0.
but I don't know if it stuck.
Lob in the wind, it knocked it down but fell wide. Good idea by Zane. Side out Sherry. get on the scoreboard trailing 0-3. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, incredible touch from the young man from Wisconsin. There's a ball just flirting with the court. Navratil not wanting to take the risk.
Navratil, that athletic bounce to his step.
Recently turned 25 and therefore uber athletic.
Quick action forward, moving forward, Zane Navratil. Applying that pressure. He's heading into the wind right now.
4-0.
But quick start leading 4-zip. Cross-court winner, you see the fist pump from Navratil.
Yeah, he's getting excited early. You can feel the momentum.
Timeout called by the receivers. First timeout, scores 5-0, 1 minute.
That's one of the quicker timeouts we've seen.
Yeah, well, quickly down 5 points is Sherry. Now we're seeing Zane Navratil do this work into the wind. We saw Mararu close out 9 straight points playing into the wind.
Yeah.
Is there any type of pattern?
Yeah, I mean, I really think that the players who have the license to kind of tee off and swing freely, you know, nerves have a real hard time existing when you're being aggressive, and you get to be aggressive when you're playing against the wind.
Yep, swing out.
You know, they all possess more than enough power to hit a ball long and would love to be able to swing as hard as they could, perhaps a tennis racket, or, you know, in this case, a paddle with a ball against the wind. It's kind of it's a fun feeling to know that you have very little chance you're going to float it long.
All right, Sherry trying to disrupt this feeling that Navratil has started out with. It is 5-0. Quick approach from Sherry. Has a nice overhead slam to break that momentum and earn a side out. Ryan kind of loosening up that left hip. Don't want to see that early in the match.
It does look like that hip flexor is causing him some trouble. Has quite a narrow sort of stride. I wonder if that's part of it.
Just deep. Sherry has his first point, 1-5. Ooh, great defense played by Sherry, but Navratil waiting there for it.
He's making great use of this two-handed backhand. It's such a tricky shot to be able to play always with a single-hander. With that left hand on the paddle, it's controlling the pace and the depth of the shot very nicely.
He's able to turn that ball, reach kind of that short angle shot. That's not an easy shot to pull off. But as you said, easier with a two-handed backhand, correct?
Yeah.
Point.
For the players that can get low enough to really get the sweet spot of the paddle underneath the ball and therefore, you know, have a real chance for some topspin, their two-handed backhand is real godsend. It's not long ago, 2 or 3 years ago, there were very few, if any, two-handed backhands being utilized in the men's game.
Off the tape. What a point, and you hear the yes from Navratil, earning that one, and the point of the match thus far.
Sherry tried to pick early the cross-court passing shot, and Navratil going behind him.
Sherry very uncomfortable at the moment with the score and that left hip, which he keeps holding and trying to stretch out.
Hold it.
We got a let with the ball roaming onto the court.
Still, I mean, how many players have watched Novak Djokovic look like he was almost out with an injury?
He
and
does it to an art form. That's a separate category, right?
Maybe Sherry's doing it. Who knows?
Heavy serve.
Yeah. It is a game changer, you know, a serve like that. And I'm not saying he directly stole it from me, but he did. No, he has a different method of getting the upward lift with spin.
Oh, Navratil, too good, too quick. Sherry thought he had that .1 with it put away, but no such luck.
Yeah, right now they're playing different games.
Let's go back to Navratil's serve. Similar to what you used, what you taught, and what are the precise components of that?
Well, the key is getting the ball up in the air with as much topspin as you can muster. He uses the grip of the paddle or the paddle face. There's a little bit of grip and a little bit of face there that helps impart an amount of topspin and also lift on the ball. So as it drops, it's already got some energy coming down and topspin.
Great description and then great execution. Great description by Morgan Evans. Executed by Zane Navratil. You saw those balls fly out off of the paddle of Sherry with all that topspin on it. Off of the hard serve from Zane. And quick work. 11-1 is the final score of game one. And for Ryan Sherry,
yeah, it's almost as though Zane's got an appointment somewhere. He's in a bit of a rush, I'd say.
Well, there is quite a bit to do here in downtown Delray Beach.
Indeed, indeed. That's probably a good time to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors. The title sponsor, of course, North Point Bank. Thank you kindly. Presenting sponsors Head Pickleball and Papico Sports. The balls we're using here are both the Onyx and the Durafast 40. We've got Head Pickleball, they're the official footwear. Jigsaw, the official hydration and endurance drink. Zealous is the official insole. I generally don't go anywhere without a good insole. I have custom orthotics, and some of the insoles you can just get over the counter are great.
Yeah.
I use them for golf shoes sometimes. Pickleballtournaments.com is of course the official software for this tournament, and I would say 99.9% of all tournaments, because they're great. The PPR is the official education and certification partner. Pickleball Magazine, as the name suggests, is the official Pickleball Magazine. The official TV show is Inside World Pickleball. Core Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy, they are the official therapists. I'll be seeing them shortly.
After sitting all day, is that what you mean?
Yeah, it's not great in the back. I kind of want to have a bit of a run, go and play some pickleball.
All right.
Kitsch is the official apparel merchandise,
which we have on very comfortably, I might add.
Yeah, I slept in mine.
Morgan got his own custom-made pajamas.
And we've got game two underway.
Well, for Ryan Sherry, now you're going into the wind. And what a shot. That can't give you much confidence when Navratil pulls the up-the-line backhand, drops it right on the paint.
Yeah, to see someone being able to transition from going against the wind into with the wind now with such ease has got to be a tough nut to swallow.
Sherry up against the wall and having trouble with that topspin serve. That's got the wind behind it now, making it even more difficult.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of aces in the game of pickleball in general, but against two of the best pickleball singles players out there, it's even rarer. So that serve is being used to great effect.
Well, too good. He is in a groove, is Zane Navratil. He's displaying all sorts of talent out here, side to side, up and back service, just extreme amount of quickness.
Yeah, no, he's on fire, and he's really trying to solidify himself as a well-known #2 in the world singles player. Tyson McGuffin isn't here at the moment, who is largely considered numero duo to the great Ben Johns.
Chip and charge, we'll see if that works. Volley stabbed a bit wide. And Navratil continues his steamroll here. And he's just keeping that pace going. He's not giving Sherry any time to recover.
Yeah, there's a lot of short returns. Sherry does look to be, favoring that leg. Unfortunately, hip flexor doesn't seem to be cooperating as well as he'd like. And who knows, at full steam, perhaps this would be a more competitive match. But right now, Navratil's out to a 5-0 lead.
And that crept in right after about the first 4 or 5 points. Well, that's touch spin volley falls into the net, and Sherry just in pain as he's going to try to just to make it through this match. I think at this point he's going to have to call a timeout for himself to try to loosen up, and you just hate to see that for Ryan. It has to be very frustrating.
Well, I should probably go see the good people at Cora Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy.
Yeah, nobody does it better than Cora. And hopefully Ryan will be able to continue. (5-1) he trails. 11-1 was the final in game 1. Difficult to play with any type of injury, nagging injury, but when you got Navratil on the other side of the net, I mean, it has got to be a nightmare.
Yeah, he's not just quick around the court. His endurance, the gas tank is basically limitless, which is what it's going to take to win this tournament.
So you feel that he has a legitimate shot?
I do, honestly, I do. I feel like his preparation is fantastic.
Yeah, that's a shot Sherry normally will put down, and I think he's going to try to make it. Hey, good courage and credit to Ryan Sherry, because some people would just have to pull out. He's trying to finish this match as well as he can.
Yeah, and there's honor in that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Zane appreciates it. No one wants to win by default.
He's a warrior, Ryan Sherry. But facing this service, the chip and charge, but the passing shots have been on point all match long for Navratil.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of not just passing down the line, but having that inside-out forehand as well.
Drop return, see if that's effective for Sherry.
A lob.
Oh, no. Oh, what else does he have in the arsenal? What touch?
No, he's throwing the whole kitchen sink.
And what's with the little habit of Navratil going back to touch the fence before the serve?
You know, a lot of players are superstitious.
So at 8-1, Sherry, maybe a small window here to try to grab a couple. There's one.
That's a nice freebie.
Trying to loosen that hip with a paddle now. Ryan trying a different technique.
Yeah, who knows, might work. He's just floated that long.
Yeah. You can tell Natil feels bad for him. But you can't let that factor into your play, and Zane is not. He's kept his focus, just continues to just come up with the goods like that.
Oh!
What a shot by Sherry.
And by far, I'd say the shot of the tournament so far.
Woo.
He may not win this match. In fact, it's highly unlikely he'll win this match. But that shot, yeah, that's what gets you out of bed in the morning.
And that's what's going to get you on the highlight films. Ryan Sherry, battling an injury, still comes up with the shot of the day.
Yeah, it's a great day to be streaming a second court. Immortalized with that shot.
Yes, indeed.
Has
Cross court. Three-8.
All right, so stranger things have happened. It is 3-8, but he's hit 2 phenomenal shots in the last 2 points.
Another winner struck by Ryan Sherry. Grabbing some momentum here.
.48 is the score.
It looks like Witkin and Burba are finished. I believe Witkin came away with a victory. We'll confirm. Another beautiful touch shot up the line. Sherry's had some success right up this near sideline.
And Natil calling a timeout. That's a good timeout. You wouldn't want this fairly hefty lead to slip away completely.
Interesting. Did you guess that Natil would have to call TO in this match?
I did not. I thought we'd all be breaking for lunch by now.
Yeah, we do have the Chick-fil-A waiting for us. A good look at Ryan again, just using this opportunity to try to loosen up. It's been a battle since about that 4-0 mark for Sherry.
It's a lovely visual there from Sherry. We appreciate that. If we could change the camera, we would, but not even sure it's the hip now.
Go to camera 2. Is that what you're saying?
Camera 2.
Quickly.
Camera, any camera.
And there it is by our terrific producer, Spencer Laurent. We have Spencer Laurent, Kyle Solenko. Production here. Back in action, Sherry. Trying to keep his hopes alive. What do you have to do to win a point against this guy?
A lot, it looks like. More than he did in that one. Great movement, great agility.
Now that's the kind of point that turns that possibly will secure the match for Natil.
Yeah, I think if he can get this point here. Oh, there's another timeout.
Timeout by Zane. It really to stop the momentum of Sherry, but then again, you stop Sherry, he stands around and you're trying to loosen it up, but also the injury could tighten up during that break.
Yeah, it's very tricky to know exactly what to do. And he's hoping for the best. With any luck, after this match, he'll get some work done and be able to compete.
So around the post shot on center court.
The big man, Eden Leica.
Quite a matchup going on over at center.
Yeah, versus the birthday boy, Mr. Ben Johns.
We've got center court covered for you. Lauren McLaughlin, Dave Fleming, Dominic Catalano, Morgan Evans, and Ari Shannock here on the grandstand. And thank you for joining us here on APP TV. Just wide. Good to see Ryan competing, though, through that injury, as Navratil now a couple of points away from victory.
Yeah, it's an important point. And that serve.
Second
again.
ace.
I think he nicked it, and he'll.
Yep, got a paddle on it.
He'll want to be credited with touching it. But that does give Navratil a match point.
It's like facing John Isner's serve here, who's a regular at the Delray Beach Tennis Open, and a rare service mistake from Zane keeps Sherry's hopes alive.
Yeah, fair amount of adrenaline pumping.
Charging the net, but up the line opportunity from Sherry. Drops wide, so another match point here for Zane.
And there we have it. Game, and match.
So Zane Navratil marching on 11-1, 11-5 over and hobbled Ryan Sherry, who did his best to make this match competitive after an early injury. And Zane Navratil, though, just one of those skilled, exciting young players to watch.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the nicest guys on tour. I've had the pleasure of working with him a little bit, coaching alongside him in some camps, and watching him progress as a player has been fantastic. And yeah, he's one of those blokes you could never be. It doesn't matter how badly he beats you. You never get mad at him. He's always got a nice smile on his face.
Yeah.
Incredibly polite young man. 25 years old from Wisconsin. Very excited about being able to rent a car these days.
Well, we're hoping to get Zane up here post-game interview, as we've had Mircea Mararu and Rick Witkin of the seniors. Now we get the talented Zane Navratil up here for a post-match interview. Zane will make his way, grab his paddles and his gear, and head on up to join Morgan and I. So Navratil marching on. You have you got the draw in front of you, Morgan, or would you have the update?
Yeah,
okay.
No, he's going to be up against Mr. Jack Foster, who is a relative newcomer in the big scene of things. Foster had a great win against John Sincola. In the senior side, Rick Witkin did win his previous match, so he will go on to face Mircea Mararu in the winners bracket final.
And that should be a battle. Two fierce competitors. And I'll try to get Zane over here as we can get by all the equipment.
Attract better and play to your maximum potential. I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience, over and over again, to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, Northpoint's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at Northpoint Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the Brandt team to learn more today.
Okay, we are back, and we have the victor, Zane Navratil. And Zane, quick work. Your opponent a little bit hobbled there, but I tell you, you came out of the gate it looked like you were on fire. Spectacular to watch.
Hey, well, thank you, and it's great to be here on Court 2 with the B team. So,
see, we're here, we're giving them all credit. And you know the funny thing, Zane, is Morgan Evans said you were the nicest guy. You couldn't help root for you.
Yeah, until you really get to know me. So,
and that's it from Zane Navratil. Appreciate you coming, mate. Back over there. Yeah. All right.
I got to keep you guys on your toes.
Yeah.
I give it to Dom way worse. So.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I'll confirm that later. So yes, no, you certainly made quick work of it. He was obviously hurt, looked like the hip flexor. How difficult is it to keep your concentration when you know your opponent is injured and potentially you may be able to just walk away with it?
Well, honestly, he was not moving around phenomenally. He was especially doing it in between points, but it didn't seem like his movement was hampered all that much, right? A lot of times, you know, I've played plenty of people who've been cramping in tennis, and you know, it's between points, you're hobbling around. Then, you know, once the adrenaline flows in an actual point, movement's pretty good. So he wasn't 100%, obviously, but he wasn't far from it, I didn't think. So it's mostly just not thinking about it, or just knowing that he's going to be moving great one way or the other. So
yeah, just assuming that he's still going to play his best pickleball, and therefore, you know, you have to bring out your best weapons.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And speaking of that, your serve looks like it's doing some real damage out there, mate.
Yeah, well, the wind is helping me too. So yes, putting a lot of spin on the serve, hitting it hard. It definitely helps my game, I think. So
for sure. No, it's something we're seeing a few players earlier on. Scott Moore was using the paddle to generate that kind of lift and spin as well. So it looks like it's a growing trend.
Gotcha.
I wonder who started this whole thing.
Well, just me. No, or actually, I did actually, believe it or not. I know, we have to give Morgan some credit. Morgan, a couple years ago, started flipping the ball off of his fingers, or snapping. And I'm not talented enough to do that as effectively as he does. So I made a poor man's version of that.
Fair enough. And like, you're 25, you're not, you know, supposed to have a massive amount of disposable income just yet. But by winning these sort of tournaments, a 60K tournament, what are you going to do with your chunk of the prize money?
Well, disposable income, Franklin just signed me to a 10-figure deal. Can you believe that? So
10 figures, 10 food stamps?
No, yeah, I mean, obviously, entirely honestly, I see the prize money as gravy for me. I'm going to be coming to these tournaments and playing because I love to do it, and I'm teaching a lot. I love to do that as well. So anything I can get at these tournaments is awesome for me. It's something on top. It's I can't say it's not expected, but it's not something I, you know, need to live on. I don't need to earn my next meal here, which is
I think Morgan is hinting at you taking him to lunch with some of the winnings.
You know, I did see that Deckel got a free meal card, so I
Ooh,
don't know.
okay.
He might be your guy.
Fair enough, fair enough. But don't weigh yourself down too much. As I've said before, you do move around like a stab rat. Your movement around the court is pretty phenomenal, and I think it's, you know, if anything's going to give you a good chance, if you do make the final, and we're not saying it's a lock just yet, but you know, my money's on a Navratil v Johns finale. Do you feel like that's going to help give you a bit of an edge, certainly in this you know, windy environment?
Well, I don't think it can hurt. I haven't been able to use the chainsaw serve against Ben yet, but he's been handling me well enough. So obviously I'm gonna do it, and we'll see what happens. So I have to get to that point first, though, Morgan. Jack Foster is pulling off some very good wins and playing phenomenally.
Yeah, we watched him earlier. That's yeah, he's changing lives out there. All right. Well, Zane, congratulations.
Hey,
still in the winners bracket.
Still in the winners.
We look forward to seeing your next match.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you, Zane.
Thanks, B team.
He's the A team right there, Zane Navratil, and he brought his A game to the court, and that was certainly fun to watch. Exciting player to watch move around the court. Zane Navratil, 11-1, 11-5 over Ryan Sherry. So we thank Zane for coming back. Look forward to his next match. We'll have more on Championship Court 2 coming up. We'll be back from Delray.
Thanks, guys. Just messing around, as I'm sure you know. So.
In the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
And welcome back. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here at the APP Delray Beach Open. And thanks for watching on APP TV, on YouTube and Facebook. We have the main draw finals right here of the senior pro singles. And what a matchup this is. Two players that have been rolling. We've got Rick Witkin and Mircea Mararu.
Again, the wind playing havoc here, but both players have dealt with it brilliantly all day. Well, there appears to be a person running through.
Distracted
Unawares.
Mircea a bit. Yeah.
Witkin serving at 1-0.
So Mararu, who handled the win so effectively in that impressive win over Scott Moore, having to adjust again as two kind of wind-blown shots to begin this match. Goes with the opposite hand, but coverage by Mararu with his agility.
Yeah, it's a great skill to be able to have that a quick paddle switch, but it's often predictably down the line.
Mararu on the scoreboard. One, two. Good pass. You heard Witkin said, yep, it was good.
And if it was good, it was great. That's a fantastic shot. 2-2 is the score.
Mararu kept the first two serves a little bit shorter, low and short.
And it looks like he's planning to pepper the backhand side of Witkin, as we've seen most of his opponents do.
Witkin going with that two-hander, but puts the mid-court volley into the net.
Appears to be quite tough to get a lot of pace on the ball at the moment, on both sides, to be honest.
Ran around that serve and tried to hit it with a forehand. Now Mararu really with a presence about him. Just confidence, flowing with confidence and ease as he hits one out right when I say it.
Yes, it's that announcer's curse. But I'm sure he'll bounce back from that.
He's run off 3 straight, and now side out Witkin. Side out, Mararu. Deep approach, and that is good, Rick says.
Fantastic shot.
Not an easy ball, backing up inside in forehand, dots the line. Four straight. He ran off 11 straight against Scott Moore. Excuse me, 9 straight to win 11-2.
There's a ball on the court. Rick just holding for that. About to serve at 2-4.
Nice attack there by Mararu.
Yeah, it is an interesting attack going basically at the body as opposed to open spaces.
Just wide.
Yeah, he's a fantastic ball striker, Mararu.
It's a flat forehand, but really stays through it, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah, stays very present over the ball.
Put some top spin on that cross-court forehand, which ends up winning him the point. Or was there a let call before that? Morgan? Not sure.
No, not sure on that one. As ball crossing.
5-2. Nice approach. And there are the long arms and long reach of Witkin.
Yeah, if he's lucky enough to get something solid on that forehand side, I think he knows he needs to do real damage with it. That's why most of his opponents are all heading to the backhand.
Trying to get it to the backhand, runs around it, but then hits it in back of him as Rick was cutting to his right. Nice tactic.
Yeah, wrong footing the big man.
A deep approach. Good enough for a winner. And a side out, Witkin.
We see Rick there trying to have an elevated spin serve as well, using the palm of his hand, it appears, to get a little bit of extra top spin on the ball. Yep, there we go.
There's that backhand rip, 2 of those, Morgan.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a little momentum. He's a confident player.
Interesting follow through by Witkin. When he goes to that top spin, he really uses his entire body, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he's all in, which is a blessing and a curse. If you can get in position well enough to do that, you've got to have the restraint to know if a ball comes back, you're that invested in the shot. It's not always easy to get your paddle prepared to deal with a counterpunch.
Stayed through on that approach. And that just wide, incredible point.
Yeah, fantastic wheels from Mararu there, chasing down that ball. He's got a great never say die attitude. They both do.
Topspin on the line. Great return. Yeah, great return. I think that Mircha was surprised that ball came back as it did.
I was.
That hurts.
That's a loose error. We find that so often the case. Someone has had a great play followed by a loose one. Tough to keep momentum going in the wind.
Yeah, you can see Witkin reacting, shaking his head. 6-4. Mary, are you so adept at directing his ground strokes?
Yeah, and again, there's that little bit of touch and feel, having the presence of mind not to try to take the low-hanging fruit, that passing shot down the line, but to play a short angle ball, stretching the bigger man. Often pays great dividends if it goes to a game 3, whereby cardio really plays a role. There's a ball on, unfortunately.
Scott Moore walking over to retrieve it, as he is matching up with Spearman on the far court. Another ball in the area, so Witkin holding up play. It's 4-7.
All right, with any luck, we can get this point started. They were both iced there. It wasn't a blistering serve by any stretch, but
oh, beautiful
fantastic
anticipation.
Yeah, he floats. He does have an uncanny ability to get to a ball, do something, and already be moving into where he perceives the counter punch is coming, and he looks to be right almost all the time.
For you tennis fans, a little David Ferrer comparison?
Yeah, I
Think
see
that's
it.
fair?
I do see it. I think David Ferrer, arguably the best player to never win a major.
Yeah. What they call him, the little tank, or?
Yeah.
All floating in the wind. Time for. Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful. That's fantastic. Witkin able to match the cat and mouse tactics of Mararu.
Deep service draws the return air.
And he levels the scores at 7-7. We have a ball game here, Ari.
We really do. A big point here. Can Witkin keep it going? He does.
Peppering the backhand. And it pays off nicely.
Witkin has seized the lead with 4 straight points. Oh, cross court, a beauty, and a one-hander. And Rick Witkin with the momentum, 5 straight.
That's fantastic, and a great timeout called there from Mararu. That's the first single-handed backhand I think I've seen from Rick Witkin today. Typically electing for the two-hander.
Well, he may want to pull that one out more often.
Yeah, it looks like there's a real freedom to it. It picks up some extra ball speed. The two-handed backhand has a real advantage in terms of absorbing a powerful shot, but it's very difficult to swing as freely as you can with a single-hander. So arguably against the wind, needing to pick up some extra ball speed to get that, the kind of penetration required to get by Mararu. He needs it, and it's come off well for him.
Yeah.
With a 9-7 lead, he could look to close out game 1 with a couple of good serves.
We're in a timeout here. Game 1. 9-7. We'll check a few of our sponsors here at this fabulous APP event here in Delray.
Of course, we'd love to thank CBS Sports Network. They'll be airing on Saturday night. Well, they'll be recording on Saturday night.
Back in action here. 9-7. Out of the timeout. Mararu.
That was a very timely timeout, I'd say.
Yeah, breaks that 5-point run. Hitting low. Witkin. Oh, what a save. Oh, diving. Look at this effort from the big man.
It's very impressive. The commitment. I thought he was going to do a couple of push-ups there, but he thought better of it.
He'll take the hand of his opponent, Mararu, with the assistance. Great sportsmanship. Very impressed with the camaraderie out here, the respect for all the players. And just deep, and there goes the racket hurled from Rick.
Possibly paddle, possibly paddle. That's a good timeout, though. 2-point swing. After the previous timeout was called, he was 9-7 up. And now we're Tied at 9-all with Mararu to serve.
Well, good timeout by player coach Mircea Mararu. He does a little of both.
We'd also obviously like to thank Boxcar Productions. That's the production company that is bringing this telecast to you.
Yep.
The Palm Beach Sports Commission, HUDEF, USA Pickleball, Neo Pipo. By the end of this broadcast, I will be able to say that perfectly.
That was perfect.
You think that was good?
Yeah, you nailed it already.
All right, all right. We're getting somewhere, folks. Also like to thank Vulcan, Pickleball Central, Babolat, Never Stop Playing Pickleball Camps, Pickle Play, and the Pickleball Club. Kind enough to sponsor this fantastic event at the Delray Beach Tennis and now Pickleball Club.
That's right. This is a pickleball facility here all weekend. And what a job they've done. Ken Herman, president, and co-chairman for the Delray Open, Carl Foster. Back in action, big point, 9-all. Good defense there, earning the side out for Witkin in a pivotal spot in this first game. Finals of the main draw in the senior pro singles. Pressure on, 9-all. Ooh, Rick upset with himself. He had a good look there.
Yep, that was his best chance. It's an uncharacteristic error from the big man.
Getting that ability, you pointed out, Morgan, his ability at that mid-court coming up to the line to cover that far side with a forehand reach.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly the reason why so many players are just working his backhand side. That forehand volley is deadly. He needs to be able to put those away, though, or at least do damage.
Who will jump out from this 9-all deadlock?
The wind played havoc there, unfortunately.
And that one landing. Witkin seizes that lead.
And now he'll be serving for game one. And I think it's fair to say whoever wins this game is the winner of game one.
Very good prediction, Morgan Evans. Witkin takes it 11-9 in game one here, the main draw finals, senior pro singles. Competitive throughout that game one. I don't think we'll see anything different here in game two.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be a war out there, a real battle. Witkin will now have the wind with him, and he's going to have to curb his enthusiasm on many of those passing shots because of it. Mararu will have the license to swing a little more freely, or a lot, as the case may be. So if I were to predict, I would say it's going to go 3 games.
I have that feeling too. You got a competitor like Mararu who is at such a high level, particularly in that match against Scott Moore, and such a battler. There'll be no free points, I'm sure, in game two for Witkin.
Certainly not. Witkin, he's only recently come up from the pro division. He had been battling against the young whippersnappers for many years, and now he's 49, 50 years old, and is able to compete in the senior pro, and he's making waves, so
certainly is.
Happy for him.
No, the AP APP runs 18 tour stops for professional and amateur players in the U.S. and Europe. The first tour to go to Europe, the APP is. That'll be the English Open in July. And this is all on the road to Miami. Go south on 95 of the Turnpike from Delray. And that'll be January 19th through the 23rd, 2022. Side out, first point, game 2. Overhead put away, nicely done with some English.
Yep. Yeah, plenty of power there.
Scoreless still here in the second game.
He's left it, and wisely so. Just floating wide.
We begin game 2 with numerous side outs. Witkin winning game 1, 11-9. Oh, getting low, inside out.
Almost completely off balance, but pulled it off nicely.
That's got Rick even shaking his head, not sure how he managed to land that shot. Knuckling in the wind, getting that up, floating. It's tough to read by Formucha.
Yeah, this is starting to run away.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, he's pulled off a great forehand inside out. And Mararu, for my money, he's not moving quite as well as he was.
Yeah, I agree.
But you know, all credit to Rick Witkin for being able to produce the kind of power on the forehand.
And that one's sailing long, so Mararu.
This would be a good time for a timeout.
Yeah. Searching a bit, isn't he? Seems uncertain.
Yeah.
In the wind.
But he's an athlete, competitor, and he should be able to find some momentum.
That's difficult out of the air there. The swinging volley deep into the court. But big point captured by Mararu.
So they both seem to be peppering at the opponent's backhand, looking to trade there until something really opens up on the forehand side, and then and only then going for it.
That's a beautiful volley. They get Natil and Foster warming up on center court. So Mararu unable to find that zone that he was able to get in against Moore thus far. 4-0. Clips the tape, too difficult for Witkin.
So Mararu will get the serve back at 0-4.
0-4.
Our crowd mic now picking up that grunting from Rick Witkin. As you've said, Morgan, he puts it all out there.
4-0.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Oh, man.
Gorgeous.
Mararu thought he was going with the inside out. Instead, he takes it up the line.
Yeah, people will write songs about that forehand at some point.
5-0.
5-zip. Make it 6.
Yeah, that's not like Mararu. And that was a relatively routine volley.
6-0.
That's a good deep approach there by Mircha.
A big smile and a laugh from Witkin. Sometimes all you can do when you miss a shot by 16 feet is laugh it off.
0-6.
Ah.
Right out.
That's arguably not the best way to seize some momentum.
6-0. Right out.
That comes up shy on the drop slice.
0-6.
Nope. Mararu needs to start his run now. Don't you feel that he gets another sign out for Witkin? But
yeah, the feet look a little flat right now.
6-0.
Goes with a side spin.
Right out.
I am impressed with Witkin's endurance.
Yeah.
You know, he's probably nothing short of 6'2", perhaps 6'3", 200 pounds plus.
0-6.
Oh, great play by Witkin. And that will set the put away up. Took it off of the tape in volley form, able to send it back deep.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many more nails it's going to need to secure this coffin, but he's got the hammer.
Well, that paddle certainly has been a hammer for Rick all day long. Yep. Making Mararu move quite a bit, and I agree. I don't think he's moving as easily, as quickly as we saw a little earlier in the day.
Yeah, just all those smooth adjusting steps aren't coming quite as easy. I mean, to a certain extent, you can only really play as well as your opponent lets you.
7-0.
That's what's happening.
That breeze from the southeast is wreaking havoc on the broadcast table.
8-0.
Make it 9-zip. And
he's running away with it.
Yeah, Witkin dominant here in game 2. 11-9, he won game 1.
Right out.
Is that the break that Mararu needed? Maybe to climb back in this one.
He needs something. I'm not sure if anything short of a miracle is going to get it done, but stranger things have happened.
Goes with a side spin. Mararu handles that.
Right out.
Earns a side out. Great return, but then the passing shot. Little discussion whether that was in or out.
Oh. And it looks to be in. So could that be the slight amount of momentum Mararu needs to start rolling?
Oh, with the left hand.
Is that enough?
Right out.
He wasn't missing those too long ago. Normally his bread and butter, engaging up at the kitchen lines and cat and mouse.
And that lands.
And it lands in.
Just a smirk there from Mararu is searching for answers that aren't there right now.
Yeah, it looked like he expected with the wind for that ball to float, but it is swirling. And that's given game point. Match point.
Good deep return by Ircha.
And a moment of reprieve.
Yep.
Catch his breath. Perhaps mount some offense. And the score is 10-1.
11-9, 10-1. Witkin. Main draw final. That's more what we saw from Mararu in his win over Moore. So that control, dictating points.
Yeah, often we're finding that it's just, he's not having to be perfect. He's having to make his opponent play one more ball and wait patiently for a better opportunity.
Side out Rick for the match here. Second service opportunity to seal it.
10-2.
Put it behind him. Beautifully placed.
Electing to play a third shot drop to the backhand, but unfortunately just carrying a little long.
2-10.
Oh, beautiful inside out forehand, gets line.
Fantastic. And Witkin calling a timeout. And that is a good timeout. That's a veteran timeout right there. Only waiting for a 1 or 2 shot swing to look to hold that momentum. It is amazing how often the player who does call the timeout comes back and wins that next point. Just the break in momentum and cooling your opponent down.
Yep. Well, the 2021 APP Tour has over $700,000 in prize money here at the Delray Beach Open. 60K. And these two competitors trying to grab a piece of that pie. Witkin remains 1 point away. Couple points in a row here for Mararu. Tries to claw back. And there, the TO by Witkin delivers just what he hoped. And there it is.
That's all she wrote, folks.
11-9, 11-3. All Rick Witkin in game 2 after a very competitive up and back game 1.
There's a good chance we'll see Mararu again. He will go into the back draw and look to fight back. He'll play the winner of Scott Moore and Mark Pallas. And the winner of that will come back to face Rick Witkin in the grand finale.
All right.
For all the marbles. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. The seniors, the singles have been entertaining throughout today. We were fortunate enough to also to see Navratil and Sherry on this championship court too. So it's Rick Witkin winning the main draw final 11-9, 11-3 over Mararu. And we will be back here from Delray.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining us here on APP TV. Ari Shannock, Morgan Evans, and it was all Rick Witkin. He's been impressive. We've been following him all day long here on Court 2. He's been entertaining, solid, comes up with a victory.
Yeah, no one's been able to solve the puzzle just yet. He's young for the division. He's one of the youngest in the senior pros. He's using his agility, his size, and that length on the forehand side. Yeah. Everybody seems to be trying to attack him on the backhand because they're deathly afraid of that wingspan on the forehand especially. And for good reason. You know, when he gets that ball, he puts it away, and lives are changed.
Yeah, lives are changed, games are won for Big Rick. And we were fortunate enough to have him up on a post-game interview earlier. Mararu, opportunity to come back up through the back. Wouldn't be surprised to see him again.
Yeah, he will likely face Scott Moore again, and he handled that nicely the first time round. So we could very well see another match between Rick Witkin and Mararu, which will be entertaining.
And it's been entertaining all day long here at the Delray Beach Tennis and Pickleball facility. We've got huge crowds just to the north of us for the amateur matches going on the side courts. We've got a good crowd here in the main stadium. We've got center court, which we've got coverage. The first pickleball tour ever to stream 2 courts. We're doing it. Ken Herman, president, pulling it off with a great help from Boxcar and Spencer and Kyle and the whole crew doing a great job.
It's the team. That teamwork makes the dream work. It's just a fantastic time here to be part of the first team to stream 2 courts simultaneously, presenting pickleball to the world, and fantastic that the APP are heading to Europe.
Yeah. Going to England.
Might be a good excuse to get over to England, jump the pond.
We'll watch the pickleball and then a little Wimbledon right around the same time in July.
All right, now I've got to tell you, I've lived in America for about 7 years now, and I've only got like 1 or 2 pet peeves, but there's no T in Wimbledon.
Wimbledon.
There we go. There you go.
Give you a Wimbledon?
There's no Wimbledon.
There's no Wimbledon.
There's no Wimbledon.
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 And my fault. And Morgan, that's what you're here for. That and many other things, helping me out.
That's the best I can do.
It.
Yes, no. So, yeah, we'll get over, watch a little Wimbledon, watch the pickleball. I do want to see just how difficult pickleball is on a grass court. I have a feeling it's tricky, but they play it on clay courts. So
I cannot imagine how low you're going to have to get on a grass court.
Yeah, I mean, you just take a deck chair out there and you kind of just relax and hope for the best.
Well, you're going to get plenty of calls from players all over the world to try to help them with that skill. I guarantee you that, Morgan.
Well, and I would hope they just sign up to coachmepickleball.com. Hey, it's obviously a shameless plug, but it is what it is.
All right, line up, pickleball deck. What is it again? Say it again. I missed it.
Oh, coachmepickleball.com.
Coachmepickleball.com. There we go. Just doing my partner a favor.
Good man.
We'll be back soon. We'll have another match coming up on championship court number 2.
To dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APB Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, Northpoint's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at Northpoint Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the branch team to learn more today.
to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. Seconds.
Good to go? Yeah. My son. Oh, yeah, sorry.
13-4. One game to 15. We are switching ends at 8. Time in. 0-0. 13-4.
Shot.
Point. One zero. 4-14. Right up. 4-14. 0-1. Side up. 1-0. Side up. 4-14.
Okay, welcome back, ABP TV here on YouTube and Facebook. Championship court number 2. Nice little surprise. We've got Johnson Cola and Ed and Leica. A nice matchup here for us to enjoy, and you viewers at home. Two talented players getting started here in the back draw.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. 1 game to 15 to stay alive. Backs up against the wall. Ed and Leica from Romania.
0-1.
Side out, Leica. And Leica, you know, he's got that physique. I mean, he looks more like a tight end. You know, maybe Tom Brady would be throwing to.
Yes, yeah, for sure. The amount of power he possesses just in his forearm is incredible.
Now, Leica thought that caught the edge of the line, very close.
0-1.
But he's a gentle giant, really nice guy.
Oh,
it's great use of the net.
Yeah, he apologizes, but that was not an easy shot, even to get that as far as he did and create the luck.
1-0.
Chip and charge, and that one sails out. You hear Leica say the wind.
Underneath, I know. I lost 2 over there.
And it has been frustrating. All the players here today trying to figure out the direction that's coming out of the southeast, so really at Leica's back, but also as the players have communicated with us, it's swirling down.
Very tricky. The players with the best footwork and anticipation are doing a great job of just playing high percentage points, not taking wild risks in the wind.
1-1.
1-1. Sincola getting low. And passing
Yeah.
again.
He's another player that's using that popular ball toss, spinning ball toss.
Drop volley.
Oh.
Hadn't thought he had that drop shot, but couldn't clear the net.
You know, for such a big guy, he has incredible touch. I watched him coming up 2 or 3 years ago and thought there's no way, you know, he's not just going to be brute force. But he moves very well for a guy built like that. He was a, I believe, a challenger level tennis player at the very least college Division I.
Another one of those terrific tennis players making the transition to this exciting game. Oh. Cross court. Good setup by Sincola. Really getting low, opening up that inside out forehand opportunity.
5-1.
5-1. Playing Let's and drops that one and going up the line, and Leica can only applaud. He's had to applaud a number of shots hit by Sincola thus far. Good sign for John.
6-1. Point.
Eden has been flirting with the net on his return of serve. He's got a good-looking chip and charge return, but he's narrowly missing the net, and that one didn't quite manage it.
Yeah, he pulled it a little bit side out. Leica, you can hear Sincola comment to himself.
Ball help, please.
We wait to retrieve that ball. Leica's got his work cut out for him. In a hole here, 7-1. Here in the back draw, up to 15.
1-7.
Yeah, that's powerful.
That's incredible how much quick power he gets on that single-handed backhand.
Yeah, virtually no backswing there, Morgan.
Yeah, no, just boulders for shoulders, really, isn't he?
That shows you that acceleration you can get with a paddle just with the forward movement. That flips that one-hander.
Yes. No, it was fine. It did not get there.
Oh, a little discrepancy.
He called the ball out. The out call stands side out.
Leica thought he had landed the ATP.
Everyone that saw it said it's out.
It looked, he's not an easy guy to argue with.
Yeah, you got to watch your step.
7-2.
You don't want any meetings at the net.
Not even sure I want to shake hands. However, the pickleball gods have spoken.
I know.
And given that point has come back to Eden, I'd say that ATP was probably in.
Okay.
You know, it's not a
You
scientific...
got the divine message.
It's not a scientific method for sure, but it's usually how it goes.
Morgan connected that way.
Great touch. Can he pull it off?
Oh, beautiful point. Swinging volley by Eden.
Yeah, his magic hands of a young pianist. There.
He looks like a pianist.
Definitely, really, yes. Concert pianist.
Oh, dying in the wind. Great reach here. And up the line. Guiding that ball with a two-handed half volley.
The cat and mouse game is going to be a tough one for Eden to win. You know, he's carrying around, I'd say north of 230, 240 pounds.
7-3.
7-3. Sincola. Oh, gets the line. 8-3.
Yeah, that's an incredible serve. Using the new elevated spin serve to great effect. And just a quick shout out to Mr. Andre Daescu. He was due to be Eden Laker's men's doubles partner in this tournament. Unfortunately, we just found out yesterday that Mr. Daescu has tested positive for COVID-19, which is an unfortunate turn of events, which means Eden is without a partner. So if you're a 5.8 or above and would like to play with Eden, you have a good chance right now.
Yeah, give Morgan a call. He can set that up for you.
Andre is actually my men's partner for the US Open, so I'm wishing him a very swift recovery. And if I can help you, mate, just give me a shout out.
Well, he will be missed here. Always, well, what a great, with his size and his ability, just one of those players you just can't stop watching. You want to continue to watch him play.
It's must-see APP TV.
There you go. Thank you. You put it much better than I did. Eight to 3. Can Leica turn it around here? Now he will be hitting into the wind. He was frustrated with the wind at his back, trying to figure out with the way it's swirling as well.
Yeah, I think he's going to like this. Because he'll have that license to swing.
Yeah. You think he has enough power to get it through the wind?
I think he has enough power to tenderize a small elephant.
Easy power there with the passing shot winner. It just,
beautiful.
With that small a backhand, you know, it must be nice to be able to generate that kind of acceleration.
Yeah, the power of the gods.
Snaps that one-hander out of the air.
That is gorgeous.
So pretty.
Oh, I heard Beethoven in my head when he hit that.
Five, 8. Leica coming back, out wide forehand. Look at the touch.
Oh, he would like to take that one back. He was in full control. And I think he relishes any opportunity to show that he's not just a power player and that he has the touch to compete with the best of them.
Good dig. Oh, out of the air, reaching into the kitchen. And coming up with the goods.
That is the tough part of that swirling wind. When it's not there for you and you're counting on it, you can easily float a ball just an inch too far. And this, like many, is a game of inches.
9-5.
9-5. Wicked slice. Tough to dig that one up and bring it over the net. So as you predicted, Morgan, liking hitting into this wind. He is inching back, right back into this match.
Lovely. And I think, you know, with that, as you mentioned before, that's such a short, compact backswing on the backhand side. It's incredibly difficult for an opponent to read that. You know, where most tennis players, especially, they're so programmed to read the body language of fellow tennis players and their strokes. That technical anticipation, but with such a small swing, it's very difficult.
Making up ground, a tweener.
Wow, it was pretty.
Sincola is there. Yeah, that's going right up there with the shot from Sherry. Although Sherry's was a winner, so we got to give him the.
Yeah, I want to meet that guy and shake his hands. But that was a lovely looking tweener. It's a shame it wasn't a winner, but we'll give him partial credit.
Getting back to your point on the short backhand as well, another thing it does, it cuts down your time. So if you're doing approach to the backhand, that ball's coming back so quickly.
Indeed.
You get no time to get up to the line.
Still, Sincola has effectively stopped the bleeding with that point, and he's going to be serving at 10-6.
Just out. Leica really adept at cutting off your time as he steps up into the court. Ability to take balls on a short hop.
Yeah, he's got the width of a young woolly mammoth.
Well, right now, Sincola side out and the 4-point advantage.
I think a lot of this is going to rest on the Sincola serve. If he can keep it deep. Yeah, just like that.
There you go, coach.
He's got good spin, he's got good pace, and it makes it incredibly difficult for a player to even want to come to the kitchen line. But a beautiful chip and charge return there, keeping the ball low. He does graze the net. When it works, it's a fantastic return.
Wind gusting, 6-11. Right down the middle, no angle. He's going with body shots and winning at the net with that quick reflexes, Sincola.
Yeah, he's got such firm and compact technique on the volleys. He never looks like he's overcommitted to a volley to the point where he has to re-catch his balance and find a new position on the court. So very much a great display of less is more in the volley technique from John Sincola. It's impressive. Good serving, good tactical awareness. Right now he's very much just doing it by the book.
11-6, 4 points away from securing victory. A timeout by Ed and Leica. Again, we'd like to thank all our sponsors here at the Delray Beach Open. All right, ready for action here. And the title sponsor, North Point Bank. Presenting sponsors, Head Pickleball, Papico Sports. Sincola reaching in and then getting past.
Ooh. That's electric. How he can stay in an open stance. Usually that single-handed backhand requires that cross step into the court to get that kind of power. And it looked like that just caught the upper side of the paddle there from Sincola, and with the kind of gear effect that happens on such a powerful forehand, it opened the paddle face, floated the ball long. And that's given Leica a moment to feel like he's still in the game. It's 7-11. Certainly not over yet.
Time back in, 7-11. Point.
And there's another one, so within 3. 8-11.
Everyone deserves a few freebies once in a while.
Little margin there.
Yeah, I mean that's the other side of the sword. Unfortunately, when you've got that much power, hitting it too high above the net, unfortunately, will float it. Predicted well there. Kept the backhand ready, thinking Sincola was going to have the inside-out forehand. Sure enough, it comes true. He's got a good chance here to stay in the game at 8-11.
Just wide off the big forehand passing attempt.
Yeah, they're going to need to check that ball for cracks.
Talk about hitting the cover off the ball.
Wait till he clears the court.
frustration for Sincola, life for Laika. And Laika hanging around here, and you get the feeling if Sincola doesn't kind of put him away, he could be in for some trouble.
Yeah, it's looks to be happening. It's something whereby, you know, if you're a confident player, and many of these players are, you can steal a whole lot from not much.
Gets line, tried the ATP, but too difficult.
That's great control there from Sincola. Very tricky shot. 11-9.
11-9.
Oh, great volley. Oh, what a
He's got
point.
it. Yeah. Very impressive. He keeps that paddle out in front so well. Gives him a great chance to be able to, you know, not overswing and catch a ball late like that.
Side out, Sincola up by 2. He's been stuck on that 11-point mark.
Well, he's got 12.
So he is stuck no longer.
He's stuck.
We'll make it. We'll change it to 12. 12-9. And now, not on 12 for long. 13-9, 2 points away.
Needed that.
John Sincola.
Could be good time for a timeout.
13-9.
Ship a charge, and he is passed up the line, Sincola.
Beautiful time to thread the needle there.
Yeah, not much room there. He got it to go. He found the open window.
Yeah, I think that's done the job. That's going to be a tough one to come back from.
Match point. Ooh, out of the air. Sincola thought he had it.
He was all in.
Nine 14.
9-14. And Laika trying to inch back.
Staying alive.
Ten 14. Point.
And he picks up another one. He does a great job of holding his paddle for just long enough to freeze his opponent in closer to the middle of the court, possibly even move him to cover backhand, and then rolls it cross court.
It is 3 more. That's tough.
He played an out ball and got away with it. It's certainly not a great feeling when you do make contact and don't win the point. So 14-11 for the win.
Second opportunity here for Sincola.
14-11.
Match point. On the approach. And that guided wide, and that will do it. John Sincola, impressive victory over Edin Laika. 15-11, and seemed to be in command throughout.
That's a great game. Both players doing their very best in the wind. Sincola edging it out. A deserved victory. And that's sent Mr. Laika for an early shower. The big Romanian, he'll be back for men's doubles with any luck, and mixed doubles in the coming days. So, yeah, won't see the last of him.
And Laika, we'll see him again. John Sincola moving on through the back draw with a 15-11 win. We'll wait the next match coming out on champion court number 2. We'll see if we can get John up here to have a word with Morgan. And Cola victorious. We got center court action for you as well. The interview coming up here on court number 2. Crowd building in the shady areas of the stadium. And we will go to break and come back with Johnson Cola.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back. We're with Johnson Cola. Impressive victory over Ed and Leica here in the back draw. Crazy conditions out there, John. How different is it? You've been on center court all day. How different is it, if any, over here on court number 2?
Not much. Actually, this is my first time on these courts. I've been out there all day.
Okay.
But there's definitely a decided advantage on one side. I mean, I like to hit into the wind because it knocks my ball down. So, you know, you could see that starting into the wind kind of got a hot start, and then you switch sides and it's a little harder to come by points after that.
For sure. No, we watched Eden have more luck on this side, having that license to swing freely. Paid off well. Looked like you really, you did it by the book. Your serve did a lot of damage. The spin you're putting on the serve, obviously, when you get anywhere near that baseline, it's such a difficult thing for any returner to do. But Eden's got this lovely knifing backhand slice. But he has to flirt with the net. So is that a big part of your game? Do you feel like that's something you've really been working on?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in singles, I look at it as my serve can even produce a ball that puts me inside the baseline for my third shot. I feel like it's done its job, And I know Eden's backhand return can be pretty nasty if you don't put something on him. So I try to just serve big and stay aggressive with my serve and got some freebies and got some short enough returns that I was able to, step in and make something happen.
Excellent. Yeah. Tell me, do you enjoy the cat and mouse kind of part of the game as well, or do you feel like your game is more reliant on driving thirds, a bit more?
I actually feel like I play decent cat and mouse, but my favorite style is just first strike. My serve and my forehand. If I can, I feel like I can get that forehand hot and get on like 5-6 point runs.
Yeah,
that's kind of the way I've gotten here. Just making big runs with the serve and the forehand, and then if I have to, I'll play a little cat and mouse, but I'm not looking to get into that.
No, look, we watched you paint a number of lines there, balls that we thought, no way he can keep doing this, but sure enough, it kept going, and the look on poor Eden's face when it inevitably dropped in, it's heartbreaking, and especially with these kind of conditions, plenty of wind, having that kind of control, obviously it's going to serve you well going into the next match. You're going to be up against either Jocelyn de Villiers or Mr. Jack Foster. Who do you want to play there?
Well, I lost to Jack in the main draw in a close 3-setter, 11-8 in the third. And last time I played Jay was at World Pickleball, and I had 2 match points in game 2 that were, tight shots that I was pretty close to winning. And so either way, I feel like, both of those guys are going to be, it's going to be super tight again. I've had very close matches with them recently. So
it's an incredible draw. A lot of fantastic players coming out here. Your share of 60K. Let's say you take, the cream of the crop. You win the title. What are you going to do with?
That's a great question.
Well, you've got to assume you're going to win. You can't go in
That's
thinking.
true. Yeah. I don't know. I'll take my wife out on a date. How about that?
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
It's the perfect answer.
Right.
Yeah.
Anytime I've ever won prize money in a tournament, I've typically spent it before the tournament started. And just, come on, I'm going to win at least $50. Let's just. Excellent, great. Who are you playing with in men's?
Hercilio.
Oh, Hercilio.
Yeah.
The big man.
Yeah.
I changed his name to Hercules at the
that.
last camp. And he's a good guy. He's a sweet.
And then Vivian David and Mix. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, Vivian.
Yeah.
Tell me, what color is her hair these days? It changes a lot.
I'm not sure. I've seen her walking around today, but I didn't get a real good look. So.
She's one of the best lefty slappers in the game. She's all power. It'll work well.
Yeah.
Just be driving.
I don't know why the wind is a factor.
All right, John, we'll leave you to it. Go and stretch.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
We'll see you on the court soon.
Nice, John. Johnson Cola, solid work in his victory over Eden Leica, 15-11, as he continues to go through the back draw in the men's open. We'll take a break and then be back here on championship court number 2 shortly.
To Dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, Northpoint's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at Northpoint Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the branch team to learn more today.
you?
This is the bronze medal. Oh, bronze medal. The winner of this goes to the final. Okay. Plays against Big Rick. Yeah. I'm impressed you said Big Rick. You didn't say Big Rick. That's good. That's a professional record. I couldn't have done it.
Yeah, I would have been in my car on the way home. Let's hope not. Can hear. Okay, back live here at the APP Delray Beach Open. We had the crowd mic elevated there, just for a moment. That's what you heard at home and the following us on APP TV on YouTube or Facebook. And just happy that you're with us today here from Delray. Ari Shannock, Morgan Evans. And this looks familiar. We've got it again. These two battlers going at it again. Mararu and Scott Moore. Back to climb back into that winner's draw. The winner here will face Rick Witkin, who's already advanced undefeated through the main draw.
Yeah, in their first meeting, Mararu did get the better of Mr. Scott Moore. So we're going to look to see what kind of changes Moore is going to make to his game.
It was 11-5, 11-2 in a convincing fashion. Mararu over Moore. What do you expect differently from Scott here in this match?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to have to take some more chances against someone who moves as well as Mararu. It can be very tricky to know the fine line between just good enough and not enough.
I have to say that is the largest headband, if that's a headband, that I've ever seen that Mararu is wearing.
Certainly, it's a fashion statement. Possibly an intimidation tactic. What do you think?
How intimidating is that? I mean, look at his athleticism and his build and his walk, certainly intimidating. He just looks like a gamer, which he is.
Yep. Fantastic return of serve there. He recognizes that Scott Moore favors his forehand side heavily.
0-3. Side out.
Side out. Moore. Moore. Quick start here. Up by a field goal.
3-0.
Backhand, a lot of spin.
Point.
That looks good. What a shot finding the line from Moore.
Yeah, that's typically not the shot that he plays from there. He loves to draw it down the line, but he's recently been playing a lot of those inside-out balls.
Tough to float one over the net in that gust of wind. I wonder how high that gust is getting up here. It feels like it's about 30 miles an hour.
We certainly have the easier job, just trying to keep these papers from flying away.
Yeah, I would not want to try to keep that pickleball in the court. I'd go 1 out of 10 would land in the court with my strokes.
Well, at least you're honest.
4-0.
Beautiful coverage there, near side. Took that angle away from Moore.
Yeah, Moore would have needed to keep that ball substantially lower to force a tougher volley from Mararu.
0-4.
Beautiful.
Inside in again, Mararu.
Yeah, he gets plenty of power and just enough spin, even though that ball had great clearance above the net.
1-4.
To pull that off with the wind, that's a tough shot.
First point. We'll see which Mararu we have today. That's a beautiful cross-court forehand in this match, I should say. Sorry, Morgan. He was outstanding in that first win over Scott Moore, and then the match with Witkin wasn't exactly the same level.
No, for sure. You're exactly right. It has been a tale of two Mararus. God, that's tough to say.
It really is.
4-2.
Pushes that one wide. Yusha upset with himself.
And rightly so. That That ball was there for him.
5-2. Okay.
Watching some of the women's action on center court. The hat blew off there. Still able to win the point. Back to our court. Court 2.
And there's a ball approaching.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. It does happen.
All right, here we go. 5-2.
5-2.
Side out.
And it's another case where more the kind of pressure that he's feeling right now to redline, so to speak, can mean he's
2-5.
more required to serve big.
A little anxious on the approach. Get planted on the return. Oh, Mararu. Trying to build.
All right, here we go.
Officials are in their place and ready for action again. 3-5.
Side out.
So Moore certainly off to a better start in this game.
Yep.
He's got an early lead. Only a couple of points, but he's the kind of player that can stretch that.
Pressure from Mararu causes the error. Well, he only managed 7 points in the initial match between these two players. He's got 5 already.
Yeah, he'll take solace in that for sure.
3-5.
Oh, clips the net. The apologetic hand wave from Mirja.
Lady Luck getting involved.
4-5.
Right on the line. Moore with authority.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, reminds me a lot of the that Witkin high forehand volley as well. Just so much authority. Each opposition looking to keep it well away from there.
Just lacking that grunt.
That's true.
That was what was missing there.
Maybe later. Maybe later.
Yeah. Oh, we'll hear that later as Rick will be back on court.
All right, here we go. 5-4.
Moore waiting, the player crossing. Wynn gets a hold of that one and drifts it deep.
6-4.
6-4. Now that's just spectacular, really.
Yeah, it's good night, Irene.
Great sequence of volleying right into each other's bodies. See the skill level.
7-4.
Moore getting a little bit of sound effects involved now.
Okay, yeah.
Might have
a light grunt.
Yeah, recognized the power it had for Rick Witkin.
Witkin will have to help him develop that deep, roar.
Yes.
Timeout. Mirja Mararu. And Scott Moore, very competitive here early, has doubled up the score in game number 1. Already surpassing his point total in the first match. Mirja got him 11-5, 11-2. Yep, hold on to everything. One of those big gusts coming. I feel like we're right on the beach here.
Well, I guess it is called Delray Beach.
Yeah, we're very close.
I imagine we're not too far away.
Nope. Nice little drive down Atlantic Ave. Pick up some delicious food. Maybe me and you stop for a quick cold one.
Yeah.
No, this is just a superb town, Delray Beach. I'm fortunate to live in the area and enjoy it all the time. We welcome all the guests to Delray Beach and here at the Delray Tennis and Pickleball Center. big crowds all over the grounds here. If you look at the courts just to the north of us, or numerous courts, and the amateurs mixed in with some of the pros.
Yeah, it's a sign of the times, the growth of the game, and the tournaments that are lucky enough and that can combine the amateurs with the pros. Everybody feeds off each other, and it's a wonderful, happy family.
Oh, beautiful drive there by Mararu.
Yeah, he does love that inside in. Hasn't done as much of the dropping of the thirds in recent times.
5-8. Mararu climbing back. 6-8. Side out. More.
I love how much of how much of a full body compound movement it is when Moore really crunches that forehand.
Yeah, good recovery there by Moore.
Yeah, he was able to keep that one low, as we mentioned before, forcing Mararu to play a tougher shot.
Deeper turn, just out. Very close.
The ball just held up in the wind there.
Yeah, that's to your point, Morgan. You made it pretty clear earlier, kind of comparing to playing on grass with this wind and just the constant foot movement and the reset up of the positioning.
Yeah, exactly. Those adjusting steps, they're so important, the little micro ones. Very different from the kind of steps that get you to the ball. It's the steps around the ball.
Nice attack there by Mararu.
Yeah, it's picking on that backhand side, rightly wary of the Moore forehand.
Oh, swinging two-hander. Nicely done.
Yeah, rolls him off the court nicely. That wasn't a part of his game not too long ago, so it's been a great addition. Scott Moore has been the king of senior singles.
Side out, 9-7. Did get the edge there here in the near sideline, so Mararu opportunity to cut into the lead even further here.
And we might be sensing a little momentum shift.
Tough angle there, deep in the court, but executed by Mirja.
Yeah, and that's a good timeout from Scott Moore.
Timeout.
It was a heck of a shot. Off the back foot, rolling it cross court. But we've seen him do that time and time again. You know, pivoting off that back foot and allowing his body to kind of rotate around the ball, getting a natural curl to it. It's not something you can do too easily with a closed stance. So he almost feeds off a fantastic return from Scott that forces him onto that back foot, allows him to kind of pivot off his outside leg. And it's not a shot that too many players have, so if he gets a chance to use it, it could be a separator.
Yeah. Well, Moore gets a timeout. We got a tree down now. It gives you an idea of how strong this wind is.
Yeah, it's not an oak tree, so that's at least a win. But it's got branches. It's got
it's got some weight too.
It's got some weight. Yep. Got a referee looking to clean up there. Mararu looking to possibly help. or at least supervise.
Well, good thing that the player there on the far court wasn't going for an out wide forehand at that time.
Scott Moore is putting some soil from the tree back close to the roots.
Pickleball, you got a garden.
Yeah,
it's
conservationist.
It does it all. Give him another time out now. He's got to clean the hands off.
That's true. That's true. That's an arborist timeout. I'm not sure if arborist is the right word, but you know what I mean.
I'm buying it.
Okay, good man.
When we get back to action, it'll be Mararu serving 8-9. Moore has led throughout this game one. We had a typical timeout, and then we had a tree falling timeout. And Moore, through that lengthy TO, achieves what he wanted, grabs that serve back.
All right, looking to extend the lead here. This will help a lot.
Deep into the corner. And too good there for Mararu.
Yeah, Mararu does a great job of covering the sideline over there as soon as Moore gets the forehand he wants, and he uses that well to expose the backhand. And we might.
Oh, clips a take bad break for Moore, who was there in position.
I'd almost say Murica kind of feels bad about that one. Almost, not quite, but.
Yeah, he's got so much respect for Scott.
Yeah.
I heard him in the post-match interview after his victories. He just couldn't believe I was out there playing Scott Moore.
Yeah, Scott's, he's won it all. Triple crowns and almost everything he's ever played.
Good scramble by Mararu, but Moore coming away with a point. We are locked up at 9. Huge point here in this match. Moore now with game point. Good deep return.
And Moore pleading with the heavens to give him a little bit of a break from the wind. But the same for everybody, so.
Just wide.
I'm surprised he didn't go for that rolling short angle again. It's been working well for him.
So Moore again serving for the game. Wicked spin there.
Oh.
But some more spin coming back at him off the paddle of Mararu. Again, that swinging backhand volley right up at the line. Angled off the court.
That's a great shot, and now he's serving for the game again.
Third time will be the charm, and it is. So Scott Moore finally seals up game one. 11-9.
Well, it's a drastic turn of events from the first match. So Moore's going to be feeling very good about his chances here.
Yep, first match 11-5, 11-2, Mararu. And I don't know that we've quite seen the level that we saw from Mirja during that match since. We didn't see it at the Witkin match.
True, and I think fatigue plays a role. It's not easy singles, you know, when you watch it from here, it might not look like the kind of the grueling challenge that it actually is, but the quick changes of direction, you know, how your energy systems are challenged to be able to recover quickly in, you know, it's a warm, very humid environment. It's taxing, and as the day goes long, it's very difficult to keep the same level of intensity, energy in the feet. And if you're a player like Mararu, you know, whereby you're not, you know, gifted so much with raw power, you know, he loves to drive the ball. He's got a good drive, no doubt about it. But he makes his money with his wheels.
Yeah.
And if the wheels run out, and if there isn't the power to make up the difference, it's tough. Tough day in the office. But I'm certainly not counting him out.
He's got a new shirt here for game 2. Gets a side out, Rafa Nadal style.
Yep. Like
the red.
Giving our lucky customers 2 tickets to the gun show.
Mr. Burgundy. So all 3 courts in action.
0-0.
Courts behind us, full.
Wow. There may have been some wind involved in that return of serve. However, he was in a desperate rush to get to the kitchen line.
Yep.
Probably needed to stay present over the ball for a little longer.
1-0.
That's what happens when you rush into the kitchen. Oh, beautiful.
Very nice.
Inside out.
Yeah, he does a great job, Scott Moore, he does a great job of holding his paddle position and shoulder turn for long enough, and then just alters the paddle to that inside-out position at the last second to, you know, deceive his opponent well enough to open up that side of the court. Ooh. Flew a little close to the sun there. That's
0-2.
Checking the call.
Moore asking if it was good.
Mararu thought it got right on the line, so Moore never made a call. He looked to the official right away.
1-0. Oh, I'm going to recall the score.
Those trees aren't going to last too much longer.
Yeah, they're threatening to go down again.
You may have to put an anvil on one of those.
All right, there we go. 1-0. Is that something else coming? Okay. Take it all the way over. I'm sorry. I'm going to call it now. 1-0.
A little discrepancy here on the score.
The score is 1-2. Referees have been outstanding today.
Oh, absolutely. Again, taking his eye off that ball a little bit with Moore rushing up to the kitchen. So what do they decide the score is here? 2-1, Moore? Okay, we have it correctly. So the ball just floating in the wind and Moore waiting for it.
Yeah, the dropping of these thirds with the wind is a very tricky proposition. But he has assaulted that very same part of the net a couple of times in a row now. Is the score.
Moore took game 1 11-9.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. 2-2.
2-2. Winner gets Rick Witkin.
A point.
As these two battle to try to come up through the back draw.
3-2.
Ah. Got the shot he wanted, I think, there, Morgan.
Definitely. Did all the right things. Couldn't capitalize.
And even into the wind, that was struck a little bit too hard.
Yeah, Yeah, he played a number of shots like that in the first match that all seemed to drop in nicely.
Mararu definitely building some momentum here. He's got the 4-2 edge.
14-2. Sorry, I heard his score. Here we go.
I think we just had a ref call it 14-2. Players looked a little puzzled. Correct score 4-2.
4-2. Side out.
Both players here struggling to find some real momentum.
2-4. Point.
Mararu still struggling on that serve return. He's hit a few of those.
It seems like it's a real battle just to find the center of the paddle.
It's a difficult attempt there by Scott. That ball dropping low on him, trying to take it out of the air.
Yeah. At this level, you know, they're having to move early to anticipate.
Side out more.
Yeah, it's a fantastic short angle volley.
3-4.
What a rally, and then the put away by Moore.
Lovely. Yeah, he's got a grip on the forehand side that allows him to squash the ball, you know, when it comes around that sort of head level and line. It's not easy.
Is there any grip alteration through a point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. It all comes down to whether or not you've got time to effectively do it.
Yeah.
4-4.
Yeah, Scott Moore often using the two-handed backhand, and he'll need to obviously bring his bottom hand down to allow room enough for the right hand, left hand to come on top.
Beautiful angle there. Mararu.
Yeah, it was a wonderful last-second cross step that allowed him to get into position and have the paddle in great position.
Well, Moore had it read. There was a lot of velocity on that backhand. Couldn't complete the volley. 5-4. Hits line, will serve. Good return.
He's read that one very well. It looks like Scott Moore may have dipped into that forehand cross-court well one too many times, and starting to get a little predictable for Mararu.
Yep, drifted deep. 7-4.
1 minute, the score is 7-4.
It's a tough thing to be able to know. You kind of basically have to aim for the center of the court and to trust that it's not going to float long. It goes against your instinct and what your eyes are telling you. But this is the game we're playing today.
(7-4). We've got a timeout for Scott Moore. Backdraw finals. Winner advances to play Rick Witkin.
I did catch Rick downstairs, getting some a little bit of therapy done, having the legs massaged.
Yeah, he's put some miles on today, no question, and undefeated through the day.
Yeah, he's playing well, and it's going to be a tall order for either of these players to come through this. Certainly not impossible.
Time in, 7-4.
Gets line, a beauty from Mararu.
Yeah.
8-4.
If he can stretch it to 9-4, he's got a very good chance to take this game, take it to game 3.
Drives that one into the net. So side out here, Moore. Is up a game.
Just a brief break to allow some of the players to come off the court.
Round of applause. I think we're ready to roll.
False, side out. Alright. How are you guys sitting? We good or what? Yeah, no,
I. 8-4.
Okay, here we go. 8-4.
Cross court forehand, that out wide that Mararu has been able to stick numerous times. Unable to land that one. Moore retakes the serve. Beauty. Cross court volley.
Yeah, I'd like to see Scott looking to still use some deception, but drive low enough to the net and crash in with that ball. At the moment, the third and or fifth shot drop to the backhand is just floating too far, and it's a very difficult thing to be able to control that in the wind. But it's easily allowing Mararu that short angle cross court backhand volley.
That forehand slice effective for Moore. Another side out. They trade side outs here at 8-4. Deep serve, too much. Off of the paddle of Moore.
Yeah, he probably would have needed to kind of short hop that. He took a big cut at it. And a little bit of momentum now. Moore drawing it back to 6-8. This is a big point here.
That's out. Side out.
Right, Mararu stops the bleeding with an unforced error from Moore. Unfortunate.
9-6. Mararu trying to push this to the decisive third game. Moore, a little drop, slice volley. Beautifully done.
Impressive. So far we've seen all day, I think, the player against the wind having a huge advantage.
6-9.
In this case, Mararu. Perfect.
Yep, at
Great
the angle
touch.
there.
Yep.
You hear Mararu say nice.
They're such a pleasure from being able to put a ball away slowly.
7-9. Right out.
So it looks like Mararu's return of serve certainly is a double-edged sword. When he hits it well, it's a fantastic, deep penetrating shot. But there are times where he's completely missed it.
Yep.
Or just tipped the paddle.
7-9.
Just 8, called by Scott.
Yep. That was one of those times where the size swing and powerful swing that Mararu put on it caught the middle of the paddle.
8-9. Big point here. More out of the air. Terrific.
Yeah, he was lucky. He hit an out ball, but was good enough to capitalize anyway.
There's the replay, mid-court, swinging volley, beautifully done. And we are tied at 9, I believe.
9-9.
9-9.
Side out.
Mararu can retake the lead, trying to keep his hopes alive.
9-9.
10-9.
All right, a real chance to take it into game 3. That's anyone's guess.
Game point. Demonstrating some touch there at the net.
Should be said, if it does go to game 3, then Mararu will finish after the switch at 6. He will finish against the wind. It'll give him a nice little boost of confidence. Moore doesn't feel comfortable trying to pass down the line right now. Going for a lot of these inside-out third shot drops.
Yeah.
It hasn't, I think it's worked 1 in 5, 1 in 6 perhaps.
And that will send it to game 3. So both the first couple of games end to the score 11-9. Moore winning the first. Mararu coming back, forcing game 3 coming up in a moment.
We've got a barn burner, a windy barn burner.
Yeah. Barn's going to blow down. This is all very nice for Rick Witkin. Let these guys stay out here for a long time, right? Rick resting comfortably, getting some therapy, you said, just getting them ready.
Staying hydrated, getting a little bit of sustenance in. Good time to thank our sponsors. Our title sponsor here is North Point Bank. A couple of presenting sponsors, Head Pickleball and Papico Sports. The official balls here are the Onyx as well as the Dura Fast 40. Also like to thank Head Pickleball for the official footwear. Jigsaw is the official hydration and endurance drink. And Zealous, the official insole. Who knew we had an official insole?
Oh, I know you've got them on.
Pickleballtournaments.com is, of course, the official software. You can go online now and check out the draws, the main court assignments on pickleballtournaments.com. The PPR is the official education and certification partner. Of course, Pickleball Magazine, the official Pickleball magazine. We have an official TV show.
We do?
That's great. It's not Seinfeld, even though I'm still a huge fan. It is the Inside World Pickleball.
And that is by Carl Foster.
Yes, of course. Yeah, he is the co-host here.
Co-chairman.
Co-chairman, sorry.
And main host of the Pickleball show.
For sure. This event here at the lovely Delray Beach Tennis and Pickleball Club is hosted by Lee and Annalie Waters, as well as Steve Kennedy.
All right, well, Moore's turn to play into this win now. And that has been the difference in so many of the matches that we've seen. And you heard it from Johnson Colo, who said much easier, at least for him, to strike into that win.
Yeah, and I think the majority of players. Moore's going to have to get a hefty lead to have a good chance here. I'd be looking for at least a 6-2, 6-3 lead at the change of ends for him to ward off the Mararu attack in the second half of Game 3.
That's a good example of what the wind is doing. You see that ball, which was hit towards Mararu, but just blown immediately with the winds coming out of the southeast into the net, and then towards the other court.
0-0. Point.
And it's Mararu with first blood here in Game 3.
1-0.
Oh, Moore going behind Mararu.
Beautiful play. That is the Moore of yesteryear. Moving well, playing aggressively, controlled aggression.
Side out.
Unfortunately, at I think 6-1, possibly 6-2-ish with the wind. It's tough to get down for those low ones.
So Mararu with 2 big points. He's playing with the wind at his back, which appears to be the disadvantage. So
yeah, quite an accomplishment, and it's a tribute to his touch and feel that he's able to do that.
And make it 3, and Moore knows he's got his hands up in the air. Can ill afford to give away too many more here before they switch, and now already 4 points. Timeout, Scott Moore.
Certainly a good time for a timeout. We do have a number of great sponsors here. We also have Cora Sports, Medicine and Physical Therapy. That's where the winner of this will meet Mr. Rick Witkin. That's where he is comfortably resting right now. Kitsch is the official apparel for the Delray Beach Pickleball Championship. CBS Sports, they will be recording their match on Saturday night. A couple of great matches. Boxcar Productions, that's what's bringing this to you. Yep. So congratulations, Boxcar.
Doing
Palm
a great
Beach
job.
Sports.
Go ahead, sorry.
Palm Beach Sports Commission. HUDEF. USA Pickleball.
4-0.
And we're coming back in now, 4-0.
Deep service causes the error, and that's one area where the wind is an advantage when you're serving. Now 5-zip.
He almost touched that one. Luckily pulled his paddle away. Yeah, when we watch the balls rolling around the ground, we can see it's not just a one-directional wind. So very tricky to get your footing and play these shots.
First point for Moore here in the third game.
And he'll be happy with that. Monkey off the back.
Side out, thank you.
It's an early call, but a correct call, so fair enough.
Yep. 5-1.
5-1.
Another point, and players will switch.
Oh,
landed in.
Oh. Oh, there's a fair amount of luck involved there. The pickleball gods may indeed be shining on Mr. Mararu.
He leads at 6-1 Morgan said Scott needed to be up by a few here
Yeah.
at this changeover. He's down by 5.
Yeah, this it's going to be a tough one. If anyone can do it, it's Scott Moore or someone quite similar. Or his son, perhaps. He is, of course, the father of the great Daniel Moore, multiple-time national champion. I was due to play a Tournament of Champions with Daniel this last year. Unfortunately, it was the year of COVID-19.
Well, we'll see if Scott Moore can turn this around. You can see right away that ball clipped the tape, but the difference in the swing and the power generation by Mararu with that wind in his face. He can just absolutely swing out.
Yeah, he feels good about ripping this forehand. And he's thrown up a good lob.
More frustrating.
One seven.
1-7.
Point. Two seven.
That inside out forehand has been effective. 3-7. Well, the wind affecting everything, not only the ball in the air, but your service toss too.
Yeah, the players who are utilizing this toss.
I'm going to call the score again, thank you.
Oh. There was a potential of a ball coming on there that just caused a cease in play for a moment.
Call the score now, 7-3.
I heard the official, 7-3.
Point.
That ball got behind Moore a bit.
Yeah, he's got a great wingspan, and he's one of those players who has a disproportionately longer reach than his height would typically allow.
Point.
Beautiful ripping backhand there.
Or are you cruising? 9-3 here in the third. Trying to defeat Scott Moore for the second time today.
9-3. Point.
1 point away.
10-3. Point game and match.
Volley typically Moore would put away, but Mararu comes back after dropping the first game 11-9, wins the second 11-9, and then the third 11-3.
It was a tough game, well fought from both players. However, the kind of adjustments that Mararu was able to make to compete very well on both sides of the court, it's impressive, and it's going to serve him well in the final against Rick Witkin.
Facing Witkin again. Witkin victorious 11-9, 11-3 in the first meeting today. So Mararu, we'll see what he can come up with. Different strategy perhaps against Witkin. That match will be coming up in a little bit. For now, we'll take a break. There's your final of this one, and we'll be back from the Delray Beach Tennis Center.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Welcome back. The APP Delray Beach Open. Hello again, everybody, as we are at the beginning of the road to Miami. 18 tour stops. Great way to start it here in beautiful Delray Beach. Well, we're going to show you the that road, our tour stops coming up on the APP. There we go. And next one, Cincinnati Open coming up in May. Got a $35K purse there, Morgan.
Yeah, it's nothing to sniff at.
And then move on to Indianapolis. We're going to be out in LA. And there is your schedule. That's plenty of options, great cities. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I love the fact that they're, sticking with the traditional combined pros with amateur divisions. It helps the whole sport, I think. The road to Miami.
Yep, that will be in January 2022. International Pickleball Championships. What better place to have it than the international city of Miami?
Well, it's going to be a long year. A lot of stops. Personally, I've never been to Philadelphia or Chicago.
You want to book your ticket?
Well, I've always wanted to go to Chicago. I love the architecture, and yeah, that'd be fun. And I'm partial to the Beer City Open. It's hard to deny that there's a certain draw card for me personally.
And what is that? I can't figure it out, Morgan.
Well, it's because it's open. It's nothing to do with the beverage of choice. No, it's a fantastic tournament. Always has been, and with the APP on board, just gets better and better.
It sure does. And Ken Herman, the president, doing a sensational job with what a event this is, a Grand Slam type feel with all the food trucks out there, which is actually where I would like to be right now. And I know you don't disagree with me, but food trucks, vendors. It's a great atmosphere here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center on the Ave here in Delray. We've got a good match coming up. We've got the women's senior winners bracket final.
Yes. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. The winner of this obviously will go through to the gold medal match. We've got Sue Johnston versus Julie Johnson.
Okay.
So Johnson and Johnson coming at you.
And we'll have that match coming. They're just taking the court now for some warm-ups. And we'll be back from the Delray Beach Tennis and Pickleball Center for that one momentarily.
For 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball. For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There's Johnston and Johnson warming up there for the senior women's pro winners bracket final right here on championship court number 2. About ready to begin this title match.
This is the winners bracket final.
Yep.
And the winner will go through to the gold medal match. So job's not quite done yet, but they're certainly stepping in the right direction.
And after this, I think we'll have the men's senior open final here as well, following this one.
This is the first lefty we've had on our court today.
Yeah, good point. Surprising.
Hmm.
Johnston will serve it. You got to keep track of this for us, Morgan. Johnston and Johnson.
I will do the best I can. Johnston is the right-handed player with the pink hat, with the lovely Selkirk paddle. And Johnson is the lefty with the white visor and
Perfect.
the engage paddle.
Adjusting to that wind. A smile on Johnston's face. As you remarked, first lefty we've seen here on court 2 all day. Kind of a surprise.
Yeah, yeah. It's interesting for me. I often do various studies to help with coaching, and one of the things I found is lefties, I'll wait for this point to finish, left-handers actually have faster reaction times than right-handers. So it's an advantage.
Interesting. Well, I certainly have advantage in tennis.
It's a tricky serve, just jamming her up there.
Johnson charging the net, and quick reflexes, beautifully done by
Johnston.
Sue Johnston.
I wonder if we can get away with calling him Sue and Julie. Probably not.
Lefty getting low and a beautiful pass up the line with a backhand by Johnston.
Very nice. I thought that return was going to be good enough.
Yeah. So the advantages of a southpaw here on the pickleball court, what are the main ones?
Well, obviously we right-handed players and actually left-handed players have an intrinsic read, body language read of generally right-handed players. So for us to accurately read where a ball's going to go, and that, as I say that ball's gone into the stands.
Into the stands for a lucky fan.
Souvenir for a lucky customer, of which he has to give back now. But yeah, and the reflexes, that plays a huge role. Ball just floating wrong. Apparently it's to do with the signal coming from the right-hand side of the brain having a direct link to the left hand.
Call you Dr. Morgan Evans.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. Although I would change my name to Doctor just to, you know, see if I can get away with it for a while.
5-zip, quick start for Johnston. We'll update that score for you. That was incorrect. It should be 3-5. Now that's the one you've got to measure with the wind at your back. Is shaking her head is Sue, but got to get accustomed.
For sure. Incredibly difficult. However, it worked to her favor there.
5-4 with Johnston serving. I have a little more velocity on those serves. 6-4 is the score. Chip and charge. A depth at the net. At that kitchen line, Sue Johnston tallies a point. It's a pretty lefty stroke from Julie Johnson.
Yeah, she's got a big smile on her face. Enjoying the moment out on one of the center courts here.
The approach out of the air, not an easy shot. Sue trying to flip a ball over to Johns on the other side, center court.
Yeah, it's a Johnston, John, and Johns situation here.
Solid backhand down the middle. Draws the air. No angle there. You smash that, drive the ball down the center of the court.
Yeah, well, I would love to see if either of these two can use the net just like that.
Right. That's the way you'd coach it?
Yes. No, I'd love to see if anyone can try to play some of the more touch and feel against the wind especially.
Beautiful point there by Johnson and Johnston.
Yeah, I mean, that's a classic case. There was the option to blast that ball, but she played a very delicate shot knowing that her opponent still had a large distance to cover, and there was no point in risking a powerful forehand when a slower one would work.
Great depth here on these shots. Too much on that one.
Yeah. Measured the power on the first one very well. Second one got the better of her.
Oh, cross court, open stance, a forehand delivered by Julie J.
Julie J, there we go. I like it.
Got a ring to it.
Sue J and Julie J.
Good battle here, game one. 6-7. Catches line, too much to handle for Julie.
With any luck, they're slowly but surely finding a measure of the wind and how to compete well in it.
Johnson serving 7-6.
And that ball just floating along.
Tough ground strokes here from that end. You really got to keep them low and flat. Anything up high in the air seems to roam deep. Excellent court positioning there by Johnston. Gets line.
That's a beautifully well-placed return of serve.
Six, 7. Deep into the corner for a point. Julie J grabs the lead.
Fantastic serve.
Ooh, everything's set up correctly by Sue there. Just didn't finish it.
Yeah, she would like to take that one back.
A nice cross-court forehand. Gets the side out. Wind steady gusting, going cross-court a little bit, coming off of the ocean. Just a few blocks to the east of us.
Yeah, I saw a small child floating above the stadium recently. I do hope he's okay.
We had a tree, planted tree there go down in the last match. Or I should say potted tree. See if we can get an updated score for you. Yeah, is that correct? I can't hear the ref with that loud wind. I don't know if Julie did enough with that approach there. Gave Johnston a pretty good look. Side out for Johnson.
Is the score.
10-9. So game point here, Johnston. Out wide, down the line, and that is wide.
Very close. That could have been game one.
9-10. Johnson looking to tie it.
And again, the down the line forehands just struggling to find the court, and we've lost the tree again.
Yep.
But it's not phasing their players.
We also lost a sign on the far side. Knocked down an umbrella as well.
Oh, we've got a good rally going here.
And that lands in court. The lob's going to drift well deep in the wind. they're going to go secure the other potted tree to make sure that doesn't fall. Pick up an umbrella on the far side.
And hopefully find that kid. We have, of course, here referee Marcia Frezzo.
Alerting
Almost,
Johnson to the score. She wasn't aware that it was 9-10. Solid ball striking there, and Sue Johnston will now serve for the game again.
See if she can't close it out.
10-9. Great approach, and the backhand is good enough for game 1 victory. 11-9. Quality, competitive start to this match.
Yeah, no, it was good. You know, obviously, viewers at home can't quite see the level in which the wind is playing a part, but I was impressed with how well they were able to learn the control required to compete in these conditions. So good job, ladies. That's game 1 in the bag, and it'll be Johnson looking to come back from that and take game 2, try and force game 3.
And if you're a Julie J advisor, what do you see here to strike even in this match?
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to keeping those feet as active as possible, assuming that every ball is going to come back, making sure that you don't overcommit your last planting step too early, and being ready to kind of think outside the box. We often are sort of so programmed into certain strategies, but when 20, 30 mile an hour gusts of wind approach, you're going to have to unfortunately adjust to that, and the player who does that the best usually comes away. We saw it in the men's senior singles winners bracket final, and where Mararu was able to do that well.
Second game, here we go. Johnson serving. Johnson able to set and rip. That one a bit wide. We'll see how the players react now after changing sides. Into the wind has been a big benefit in just about every match we have seen. Nice point, good finish, cross-court winner.
Yeah, it's a lovely put away. I like that her body was also able to start moving in just in case that response comes back, able there to potentially close off with a volley.
1-1, and that one wide, side out, Johnson. Quality points.
Yeah, these two are moving well.
Yeah.
Very well. The agility, able to change directions quickly. Without it, it's going to be tough to play singles.
And cross-court deep winner from Johnson is the ability to adjust to that side. Seemingly easy for Julie at the moment. Hasn't sent any shots long. She's got the 3-1 advantage.
Yeah, I mean it speaks to the swirling nature of this wind. It's not just as clear cut as one side.
Good drive there, flat forehand.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was a floating ball down the middle, and that gave Johnson a good chance to Johnston, sorry, tee off on that ball.
You heard Sue say that's a good shot. Great return from Johnson. I think that got the line, or maybe it drifted wide. Did indeed land out.
Strong gust there. And Johnson gets the serve back at 4-1.
Five one. Johnson looking to extend. Swinging volley.
Yeah, I think she might have hit an out ball there.
Yeah, I agree. But worked in her favor anyway. 1-5. Up the line, backhand winner. I would say thus far, Julie Johnson has adapted to hitting with the wind at her back better than anybody I've seen yet.
So far, yeah, I definitely agree. Aside from, I think, the very first point where something floated a little long, she's been well under control.
Well, that's another adjustment where the ball coming at you is going to die quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Mother Nature playing a role there again.
5-3. Very nicely done. Good point. Side out. Johnston. Johnson back in it now. 4-5. 3 points tallied in a row by Sue. On the opening game, 11-9.
Ooh. That's a great return.
Yeah.
Really forcing Johnston onto the back foot.
That's the first time we've seen her really bothered by the breeze.
It's incredibly tough for these players to keep their concentration.
Whew. Somehow staying in that point, Johnson had played that beautifully.
Yeah, she looked like she was in command the entire time, but there was one great get out of jail free card there, and it managed to find the feet of Johnson.
4 straight for Johnston. Side out, tied at 5.
Just trying to decide if that ball was in or out.
They get dropped in, so another side out.
This match certainly played with fantastic sportsmanship.
Still in play. And that's out. Some exciting paddle ball here. We are tied at 5.
Even.
Paddle ball. Who said that?
There was a guest speaker that just dropped by momentarily who may have said paddleball.
Jumped into the broadcast.
We'll keep him out.
I'll throw him out. Oh, beautiful anticipation, moving up in the court. Nicely done by Sue Johnston.
Yeah, you can always tell when someone has played a good level of tennis and they have that lovely step into the volley when it's allowed up here.
That's a good set and rip. A backhand by Johnson.
Serving at 6-5.
Will she make the shot? Oh, good recovery there by Johnson to secure that point.
Yeah, she had the sense to realize, even though the net court was involved, that her opponent was certainly going to get to the ball and likely try to go down the line.
Inside out. Julie's just kind of shaking her head.
Yeah.
Like the unpredictability of this wind. 8-5, 3 straight for Johnson after 4 in a row from Johnston. Well devised there by Julie J. And finishing.
It's a fantastic shot and a timeout called there. I'm noticing that on the right hand of Johnson, there appears to be a brace. I'm curious if she would normally have a two-handed backhand.
Well, she's made it all the way here to the Senior Women's Pro Winners Bracket Final without using the two-hander, if that's the case.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. Get her up here in the booth.
Well, the way she's playing now, she may end up here. Secures this second game. Let's take it to the third game.
Ooh, just needed to curb the enthusiasm on that one slightly. I think the player who's willing to engage in a little bit of cat and mouse will have a big advantage. Not always being forced to play and win with brute force.
The backhand coming to the net and able to drop it down.
Yeah, fantastic pickup there. Controlling the power nicely.
Johnson after the timeout. 2 points, trying to inch closer. Nice pass there by Julie J.
She learnt well from that previous forehand that floated quite a margin long. Made the change. Those are the signs of the great players that are able to adapt.
Nine 7 is the score. Make it 10. 1 point away from forcing the third game. unlike the majority of matches, we would see 2-game victories with the wind at the player's back. Good cross-court action. And well done by Julie Johnson.
Beautiful. That's a great display.
11-7.
Fantastic control with these conditions.
11-9 Johnson in the first, 11-7 Johnson in the second. And there goes the sign wall there on the far court, blown down. Wind becoming a hazard.
Yeah, very much so. So far, not putting lives at risk, but who knows?
I guess the question is here, they'll switch at 6. Who's got the advantage going into the third?
God, at the moment, I don't know. It's you know, conventional wisdom has been thrown out of the window for this match so far. And I think they're very evenly matched, and the match is being played in great spirits. Everyone understanding that no one's going to bring their A+ game here, but they'll do the very best they can.
Yeah. I'd say the quality is high considering the elements, no question.
You expect nothing less than that from Johnson and Johnston.
Julie Johnson, Sue Johnston, Senior Women's Pro Winners Bracket Final here. Going to a third game. Johnston will start with a wind at her back. Johnston with that nice compact two-handed backhand, and that sets up the put away.
Did a great job staying out of the kitchen there as well. Look down just to check.
Hold everything down as a big gust comes. There's that backhand cross court. The difference is you're playing a lefty, that backhand cross court goes into the forehand of the left-hander, which is always a little bit risky.
Yeah, very much so.
A quick start for Johnston.
Off to a 3-0 lead. A nice deep serve.
Nice touch.
Very nice. Just opening up the paddle there slightly at the last moment. Playing with good touch and feel. It's fantastic to see the ladies embracing that side of the game.
4-zip. Great return by Johnson.
Very nice. That's just, it always goes to show if you're able to just get that one ball back, and that was a tough shot she made, you may be rewarded.
I think the opponent hit an extra shot. Side out at 0-5 for Julie Johnson. Solid ball striking here. And the swinging volley for the winner.
All right, she's on the board. 1-5. 5-0. My apologies.
That ball just dying in the wind. And that one off to the side, so 6-zip. at the changeover. But it appears in this match that definitely the players both more productive with the wind at their back.
Yeah. Yeah, it is in stark contrast to the gentleman. Johnson serving at 6-0 after the change of ends, game 3.
Well, let's see if Julie immediately more comfortable on that side. Let's see. That gets her quick side out. That serve had some giddy up on it, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Extra little help with the breeze.
Not too much on that one, so side out,
yeah.
6-1.
That was beyond a giddy up. That was, what are we, a gallop a canter?
Inside out, forehand of beauty, deep into the corner. Let ball on the second court. Johnston just started this game with a lot of confidence, solid play. She's opened up a nice, comfortable lead here.
And I think she anticipated some help from the win there, but it didn't come.
Nice approach deep into the corner from Julie J. 2-7.
Yeah, it so often happens when you're forced to play a lot of your ground strokes from way back behind the baseline. The angles that are available to your opponent can really force you in tough positions.
Let was called. Johnson had a pretty good look at a passing shot cross court. Got the line, and there is the overhead smash.
Yeah, for your average right-handed player, that may have been an awkward backhand smash.
Yep.
And tough to get a lot of power on that, but for this young lefty, very nice. That cross-court forehand going into the short angle backhand. It's a winning formula so far.
4-7. Backhand up the line. What a save. And then Johnson.
Ooh. Yeah, she got cramped there. The ball coming into the body. And we've got a real ball game now.
Yeah. You flip sides. It was 6-0 Johnston. And now it's 5-1 since the changeover in favor of Johnson.
Fantastic touch there.
Yep.
Knowing she didn't need to go for much, the angle was available.
5 straight. And Sue Johnston will call momentarily a halt here.
Referee Marsha Frezzo. Most would argue that she is one of, if not the best referees in the game, so the ladies are in the presence of ref royalty.
Getting a little coaching here?
Yeah, coaching is allowed. It's on timeouts, change of ends.
So 5 straight points for Julie Johnson. Working out the Zamboni on center court. 6 straight for Julie J.
Yeah, she's quickly turned this around.
And that sails long.
Yeah, that was unfortunately
7-all. I feel like the confidence is on Julie Johnson's side. With this 6-0 run after the 6-0 start by Johnston. Eight, 7. Eight straight points. Opportunity there for Johnston, and just frustrated trying to adjust with the wind.
Incredibly difficult, but they're doing great. 10-7, this is for the match.
And there it is, Julie Johnson. 10 straight points, unanswered.
That's almost unheard of, but a fantastic display.
Trailed 6-zip. Changeover, and all of a sudden, momentum absolutely went in favor of Johnson.
Yeah, it is the nature of the beast. It's one of those things whereby every player knows when the change events happen, they have to reset completely and understand that so much of what may have been working for them so well was because of the conditions, and once these conditions are reversed, the level of concentration to keep the foot on the gas, make the necessary changes, so you at the very least are still applying that kind of mental pressure to your opponent, saying that even though I've now got the more difficult side, I'm here to stay, and you're going to have to work hard for every point.
Yep. So we'll see if we can, I don't know if Julie's going to be able to come up and visit.
But she will now secure her place in the gold medal match in the senior women's singles.
Johnston winning the first game 11-9. Johnson coming back and taking the second and the third 11-7.
She will now play the winner of Caro Chisholm. I hope I'm saying that right. Charo, versus Amy Voorhees. The winner of that will come back to meet Julie Johnson, my apologies, in the gold medal.
All right, so Johnson takes it 2-1 over Johnston. Moving on for Julia. We'll be back from Delray Beach.
Financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, North Point's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at North Point Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the Brandt team to learn more today.
you like to dink? Then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, with the senior women's winners bracket champ, Julie Johnson. And Julie, what a comeback that was. You were down 6-zip in the third.
Well, actually, I think the wind is such a factor right now that really I felt confident when I was able to pick side going in, and I was able to end with the wind at my back. I felt like that was a huge advantage, as obviously it's played out all day for me anyway.
That's it's very interesting because it's in contrast to what we've seen with the senior men. The player going against the wind typically had a huge advantage. Almost every single game played against the wind.
Morgan, I'm going to say that might be because they hit harder than we do.
With the wind.
Yeah.
Look, it's possible, and but either way, you still have to be able to control your shot so well, which you did masterfully. Learning how to aim 5, 6, 8 feet in front of the baseline, as opposed to maybe 2 or 3 feet, where you're probably more used to looking at your aim point.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a difficult. It's not an easy thing to do.
No.
Is it something? Do you practice in the wind often?
I do, but this particular day is by far the windiest day I can remember in months. So today, there was nothing I could have done to prepare for today. So it's been very difficult. And also, with the stadium court, we're usually in the back where they've got the best wind screens in the area. And here, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's very swirly once it gets down there. So
But you wouldn't have had us commentating your match if we were out there. So, and you're in the gold medal match. Can't complain
I'm going to
too
go
much.
back and listen to everything you guys said now.
There might have been some Johnson and Johnston jokes.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. We've played each other so much. She's such a great competitor. Played at Georgia Tech. She's a great gal. Yeah.
We could see that, obviously out there, that it was a match played in great sportsmanship, and we appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you.
And we wish you luck in the gold medal final.
Thank you. I'm going to need it. It's a hard day out there.
You can you'll make your own luck, don't you worry.
All right, guys.
Congratulations. Oh, before I forget, what happened here?
So, I wish I had a glamorous story, but I was playing pickleball last Monday and I fell and broke it in 3 places, and they wanted to do surgery Monday, and I said, no.
No. Tell me, do you normally have a two-handed backhand?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
so
then.
that was fortunate. However, I do use this hand to bring it back, and I've been very reluctant to do that, and so that it looks uglier than normal.
Well, we thought you made it look pretty.
Thank you. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Thank
so
you, guys.
The winner's bracket champion with a broken wrist. I mean, this story's getting better and better.
Yeah, you might get an extra check for that. Who knows?
That's a great idea. Can we get Ken up here?
That is not a binding agreement, and I retract that previous statement.
I like the way you think, Morgan.
Ken just unplugged this microphone.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got the finger on the switch. Rightly so. Well, we will wish you luck. We're going to get ready for now the men's senior final.
Yeah, big shout out to my mixed partner, Mircha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good man.
So I told him, I said, you can't let me beat you today. You know, if I get the gold or get into the gold, you got to at least. So we're in stiff competition with each other.
Good, good, good. Drive each other to greater heights.
Yes.
That's the name of the game. Excellent.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you,
we'll
guys.
look forward to seeing you two together on is it Friday?
I think
Sunday.
Sunday,
I believe.
yeah.
Sunday, yes. My apologies.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Fantastic. Take care.
Congrats, Julie. Julie Johnson, winner of the Senior Women's Pro Winners Bracket Final, beating Sue Johnston in a terrific match, 3 games. She's moving on. We've got the Men's Seniors Championship coming up. It's a rematch between Witkin and Mararu. We'll have that for you in a moment here from Palm Beach.
Or even Delray Beach.
It's in Palm Beach County.
Oh,
it's getting to be late in the day.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
For 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Okay, welcome back. The Delray Beach Open Pickleball and Tennis Center here in beautiful Delray in Palm Beach County. Ari Shannock, Morgan Evans, and we're joined by the legend Scott Moore for this senior final. Thanks for joining us, Scott.
My pleasure, Ira. It's great to be here. I'd rather be on the court, honestly.
Yeah.
But didn't exactly work out that way, so glad to be with you guys.
Silver lining, right?
My second choice.
We get you.
Morgan. I love you, Morgan. Not that much.
That's fair. That's fair. No one loves me that much.
Right? Maybe
everyone would take a medal over me.
I think there's a Gabby around. I would claim that. She does.
She's a sweetie. Shout out to Jen.
Yep.
What's your expectation of this match, Scott?
I think it's going to be a battle. I mean, Rick's been sitting for 2 or 3 hours, so it's a lot of times it's kind of tough. He got him pretty solidly the first time, but it's going to be interesting to see how they come out of the gate. Mircha's been a little bit up and down. First match he played me was incredible. Last one he was a little tired, but he's rested too. So I think it's going to be a barn burner.
Certainly, no. We're looking forward to it. And we've got Mircha serving first, 0-0.
All right, Mircha and Witkin back at it again. Yep.
It was out.
Looks like they called it. What was the initial call was out, but they
the initial
both
call was out. Yeah.
mentioned they gave that good sign.
It was out.
It looked
was
out.
It was clearly out.
Rick setting the tone early. He's not going to handle anything too easily. With any luck, he'll agree that one was out.
Yeah, nice deep serve. That top spin, that's tough.
2-zip. Side out. Witkin. The score in the first match between these two guys, 11-9 and then 11-3 in favor of Witkin.
Yeah, it was a surprising scoreline, for my money anyway.
Whoa, went to the left hand and missed it. I think he could have taken that with a backhand. What do you think?
Possibly, yeah. I think he just really enjoys it, and I think it's a sense of pride.
It gives him extra reach, but he didn't need the reach on that one. I think it was a little closer to him than he thought.
Tell me, Scott, how tough did you find the wind out there today? It's obviously wreaked havoc.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I mean, it's tough on both sides, so, you know, it's really not an excuse, but you got to move your feet so much more than normal that, you know, sometimes you forget in the midst of the battle. You think the ball's coming to you, and all of a sudden it's just not there.
Yeah, and you're stationary, balanced.
Right, so taking small, quick steps is huge key.
Witkin into the net, so side out, or Mararu. Near up 2-zip, now make it 3.
Yeah, another big serve with the win. That's just tough. Rick was a little late on that.
Yeah.
He seems to be going for his serve a little more this time.
Certainly, yeah.
Which is good and bad, right? Some free points and then some misses.
On the stretch, can't get there.
Yeah, he does a great job peppering away at the Witkin backhand with that knifed backhand slice.
Wow.
Make it 4.
Yeah.
See, that's what I was afraid of. Rick might come out flat, right?
Yeah.
You've been sitting 2 or 3 hours. It's tough.
Yeah.
Looks a little tight.
Yeah, third miss of the serve, so Mircea is not helping himself with that.
I imagine by the second game, Rick will have
they'll be
warmed up enough.
I agree.
And luckily, you know, it could go 4 if Mararu double dips.
Cross court clips the net and lands in for Witkin.
That's an incredible strategy.
He practices that, Morgan.
He does, and I think he probably teaches it.
Yeah.
First point on the scoreboard for Rick. Tried to rip that backhand, but didn't get elevation over the net.
Had the court open, too. You see how far Mircea ran around that.
Good tactic off of the serve for Witkin. Witkin looking for his rhythm.
That's a fantastic return down the line.
Yeah,
Set up an easy ball.
Yeah, really did. Hard to dig out of those corners.
Yeah. If I was Mircea, I would look to keep him on a piece of string for as long as possible, try and take the legs away to have a good chance in game 3.
Nice pass.
When he lines up that forehand like that, it's just lightning. It's on you so quick.
Really?
Hard to read. I mean, he has the biggest forehand, I think, in the senior game.
No, he certainly put it to good use today, being able to swing freely against the wind.
Yeah.
And yet still with enough topspin to control
Right,
it with the wind.
Down, right?
So, you know, it
lethal
seems
when he's on. A little tougher in the wind.
Oh, beautiful inside out.
Nice.
Delivery by Witkin.
Yeah, he put everything into that, and it barely passed the kitchen line.
Yeah. Very effective as it turned out, right?
Yeah.
2-5.
Wow. Wow. Again.
Amazing.
That spot is almost indefensible. That angle, and it's sliding. Just very tough.
Yeah, and Rick's not the kind of player that really wants to play a lot of cat and mouse and you know, feel comfortable dropping that as a third ball. Puts him in a tough shot to be able to get leverage on
Good defense played, but
yeah, moving him well.
Yeah, he did well, but it's tough to win points from back in the baseline.
Yeah,
he's going to have to work his way in.
Here's up 5-3. It's a bit wide. Senior Pro singles final.
Oh, just must have missed it.
Yeah, it didn't need to be perfect. He tried to paint the line.
He wanted that one back. You could tell.
Make it 6.
Rick short hops those returns, but occasionally with all that topspin in the wind, it gets into him before he's ready. So that was the case of that.
Deep serve.
Wow.
Ends up being a point for Mirja. Inside out, too good on the money.
Yeah. So difficult. You're trying to protect the line, knowing that at any moment that could be the quickest way they can pass you. And the moment your body moves in that direction, a smart player with good vision can go behind you.
Through the wind, still deep.
Yeah, I feel like there should have been a timeout by now.
Yeah, Rick's pressing a little bit.
That got line. Side out, but a big mountain to climb for Witkin here.
Especially against the wind. It's going to be really tough for him.
The ball just died off the slice in the wind.
Very effective shot into the wind, right?
Yeah.
Drop shot.
Whether Rick wins this game or loses it, he needs to make it competitive enough so that he has some confidence going into game 2, and hope that he can find his form.
Right. He's still a little flat, I think, from sitting for 3 hours like we were concerned about.
That's why we brought Scott Moore up here. One of the reasons. A great scouting report. You called it right away.
Well, I've been there. I've come out flat as a pancake before. It's like now I really try before I get on the match. If I've been waiting to get a little sweat going, blood flowing, before you get out there, because if not, it's just so easy to come out flat.
Yeah, you've got to get Daniel over here to be your warm-up guy.
I know he's kind of rough on me though, but he is coming for TOC.
Perfect.
So hadn't been playing as much, but he's having the time of his life over in Japan. So.
He always finds a way to find form. It's amazing. All right, 4-9.
Make it 5.
Yeah, he's making a meal of it. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Game on.
Yeah, he's saying look at your feet, not in position.
Yep, it's just tough. The ball carries a little further than you expect on that side, and so it's easy to get caught. It's a little late. I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, the timing required to accurately play those half volley returns of serve, incredibly difficult in the wind. But equally, he doesn't want to be standing 5 feet back from the line and letting that ball come up at him so quickly. So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
It is catch-22. Now Rick started to use a little bit of that drop shot very effectively into the wind, right? keeping it low on Mircha. Mircha can't get over that forehand that way. It's a great strategy.
Well, Mircha's been stuck on that 9 number. Let's see if Rick can make a run here, but side out.
Rick giving us his best impression of an air traffic controller there.
Yeah. I think the wind bothered him on that one more.
Yes, looking for planes to land to his left. That ball's not going anywhere.
Uh-oh. Overcooked it.
And that one is. Must be squirrely down there.
Yeah, it's...
$10-6 for the game.
Oh, what a shot.
Fantastic.
Great get there on the backhand. He was in trouble. Came out with a great touch backhand to win it.
Yeah, it's certainly depressing when you feel like you've done enough to win the point and someone pulls out a miraculous shot to turn the tides in one shot.
Totally bad feeling.
11-6, first game in the books. Mircha on top. They'll switch hands. We'll see if that makes a difference for Witkin with the wind at his back.
Quick shout out to some of our sponsors again. Vulcan Paddles, Pickleball Central. We all know Pickleball Central. Essentially, it's an online superstore. If you don't know, well, if you don't know where Pickleball Central or who Pickleball Central is, then
find out.
Well, certainly find out. But you're probably on the wrong stream if you don't know them. Babolat. Never Stop Playing Pickleball Camps, Pickleball Play, and the Pickleball Club. The third stop on the road to Miami APP Tour is in Cincinnati. It's the Cincinnati Open, May 13 to 15. With any luck, we'll be back there doing it all again. The road to Miami does end in the Miami International Masters Championship. That's January 19 to 23, 2022. And we are guaranteed that 2022 is going to be wildly better than 1-0.
I think you're absolutely right, Morgan.
Oh, great action there. Witkin comes away with a first.
That's the kind of point that's going to get his blood flowing enough to make this really competitive in game 2.
I think you're right. The net cord winner always is kind of a little boost, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because you feel like the pickleball gods are with you.
Well, yeah, and the other guy's discouraged because he feels like he should have won the point.
That's
so
true.
There's a double whammy effect.
Yeah, you get an inch, he loses an inch.
Right.
Zero one.
Caught the line with that serve.
Yeah, Rick really wanted to call that one.
He did, but he
wasn't
sure. He wasn't sure.
I'm glad he didn't, because it looked like it caught the line.
It was awfully close.
Even at 1. Overhead smash. Returned again.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Went to the left hand again.
Wow.
He tried to put the icing on the cake.
He did. He let that one bounce. That's what he thought it might go out. And the wind just held it back. Ended up being a perfect lob. Mircha's got that dialed in. Mircha said it's illegal for you to change hands.
Yeah, pick a hand. Jeez.
Yeah.
Fantastic return there.
She also caught the back of the line there.
Beautiful.
I'd like to see Witkin kind of split the difference between his one-handed volley and the left-handed and go with a quick two-hander. It's easy to draw it back quickly.
He will pull that out every once in a while.
Good scramble, but to no avail. Mircha increases his advantage.
He's not letting any more of those bounce.
No, no, I think he's learned his lesson.
Yeah, I think so. Great overhead.
1-2. That pushed him deep into that corner. Again, Witkin still searching for that rhythm.
Yeah.
It's not easy, and even more difficult in the wind.
There's the 2. There's a little two-handed flick.
Yeah, yeah, it was
you
cute.
You were calling for that.
It was,
Morgan, you got it.
It was borderline adorable, I'd say.
It worked.
Yeah.
I might call you a coach.
Who knew?
Witkin with that great body language.
Oh, that was really nice.
Oh.
Really nice. Did you see how long he held that backhand?
Oh, gorgeous.
Looked like he was going down the line and just flicked it cross court.
Yeah.
And was there for the volley. Beautiful setup.
Really is the key to holding your opponent.
Oh, he froze him. Oh, my goodness.
Oof.
What anticipation there.
Yeah, I think he has seen the Mararu backhand go cross court 47 times.
I think he was.
And
yes,
he picked it on the 48.
Yep.
So Witkin on top for the first time in this match.
May have found his rhythm, Ira.
I think we got it. 4-2. 3 straight points. Great net game there. Mararu.
Incredible spin.
Yeah. Again, they're doing the spin against the wind, so the ball just dies. So effective.
Yeah, it leaves people with very little choice in terms of power. You're basically forced into some cat and mouse, and if that's not your style,
you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're out of your element. And
yep.
Backhand rip.
Nice volleys. Rick is so long. I talked to him a little before the match, and he said, you know, I feel really good because I am longer, and he's got to beat me. And that was a perfect example of just making Murcha hit a perfect shot, which you can't do every time, right?
No one can.
Nope.
Easy put away there for Mararu, as he will get the side out. Length wasn't enough on that ball.
No. Don't know if that was going to stay in or not. What do you think, Morgan?
Wow.
Pretty close.
Yeah, very close.
May have stayed in with the wind.
Yeah, he may have made the right choice to go for it. Oh,
inside out. Did it get line?
Yeah.
Looked like he did.
Calling it in. Fantastic shot.
Wow. Ooh. That's all I can say on that one.
That's a game changer.
Nothing you can do about that. Nobody's getting that one.
Yeah, right now the best Rick can do is tell himself there's no way he can do it every time, and to keep forcing him to play those tough shots.
Right.
Locked up at 4.
He had that one lined up. Just missed it.
Clearing some debris from the court with all the wind. We are tied at 4, game 2 here. Nice attack from Mircha. Chip and charge. No angle really there available for Mircha, side out.
A great return. They're stuck at 4-4.
And the overhead smash set up nicely by the slice return.
Yeah, it's got to be a good sign for Rick, where his opponent is choosing to try and lob him as often as is happening at the moment. Kind of tells you they may be running out of ideas in certain positions.
Well, great cross-court return with the left hand. It worked that time, guys.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a life-changing moment for Rick Witkin.
Yeah, not many people can do that. That's really not easy. He's very skilled with his left hand.
Good point.
Just caught the tape.
All right. To your knowledge, is he actually ambidextrous, or has he just worked enough on it to
I think
make
he's
it?
just worked enough on it, but he can actually hit an overhead left-handed as well.
Oh, nice.
Which is pretty hard to do,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So he's very skilled. Wow.
What
Wow.
a point.
What a get.
That's fantastic. The level here has risen, certainly.
Great pickleball right now. These guys are playing.
And it stands to reason. It looks like the wind has died down a little
Yeah,
bit.
it makes it easier. It really does. There's depth of returns.
Ripping the two-hander.
There he
Too
goes.
much.
Witkin finding some form here.
He's just not missing, right? He's making Mircha beat him, and Mircha's the one making mistakes right now.
Gives it back to him.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Yeah.
Welcome to the booth, Scott Moore.
That was big. That was big.
You've impacted the game. How do you feel about that?
Well, it's kind of tough. When you got the momentum, you miss a serve. That's an emotional downer, right? So we'll see how he comes out of the timeout. Will be interesting.
Timeout for Mirja. 6-4 Witkin, game 2. Game 1 went to Mirja 11-6.
So tell me, Scott, for you, imagine you're out there and you have a chance to go into the gold medal match against one of those players. Who would you prefer to play?
Well, that's a great question. I've played a lot against Mircha, and I've scared him a lot.
Oh.
I've beaten him a few times.
Okay.
And even today, you know, I dug back in it at 9-all, but he seems to have my number, close ones. And I've only played Rick twice, so, you know, Rick's my doubles partner as well.
Ah,
so
okay.
I would probably say Rick, just because it's new.
Okay.
Don't know what to expect so much. And I've seen too many of those forehands by me,
Yeah,
by
that's fair.
Mircha, right?
That's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there.
Five, 6 out of the timeout. And now trying to tie it. Goes inside in with that one. Great control on that forehand.
What a point.
Fantastic.
Almost dug that out. He almost. Mircha questioning the call, but I think he knew. It was just out. Wow.
That's power.
Nice cross-court forehand.
Yeah, great control.
Both these guys had pretty significant tennis backgrounds. I don't know if you follow that, but some of those forehands you can hit, you can just see the tennis stroke coming out.
Ooh.
Oh. I think Mircha's sister played Wimbledon.
Yeah, yeah.
You heard that.
Doubles with Lindsay Davenport.
Was that right?
The word. Yep.
That's impressive.
Yeah, we had him up here for an interview after one of his matches.
Oh, yeah. And then Rick's brother, Todd, you know the story.
Yeah, I heard briefly.
He was one of the top juniors in the States and actually played pro for a number of years. Was a phenomenal player and ended up getting cancer and dying way
sad.
too early. And Rick in his tribute calls everything he does Team Witkin now.
Oh, that's
in
nice.
memory of Todd and his brother. It's just an amazing family
that's
story.
fantastic.
And I think they got 8 brothers and sisters, and it's just a great family in Indianapolis.
Okay.
Tied at 7. Witkin hurls his paddle and heads to the sideline.
So 7-7. It's anyone's game.
Yep, Rick's found his rhythm, but can he hold on? Let Mircha catch up, so it's going to be interesting.
Mircha much more competitive in this match than when the two faced each other earlier in the day.
Yeah. Very different, and good for the viewers. We want some, some
right.
controversy.
Yeah, shout out to APP and Ken Herman for bringing in you guys to have a senior court. We really
Pleasure.
appreciate it. We're grateful, and you guys are doing a phenomenal job. So thank you.
No, pleasure is all ours.
Thank you again.
It's fantastic to be here, and look at this venue. I mean, you know, pickleball has made it when you're
right. This is absolutely beautiful.
Seven all.
Oh, nicely done.
Great angle, what a point.
Oh, and then he missed it. Had it set up so nicely.
Did all the hard
got
work.
a little greedy. We've all been there, right, Morgan?
Yes.
Not you, Morgan.
Hey, no, we've all been there. Greedy for a living. That's.
Oh.
He's hit an out ball and he's paid the price.
Yep. Couple loose backhands by Mircha.
It's uncharacteristic. He's been so tight with those.
Right. Good timeout by Rick.
Deep approach and then the swinging volley put away. 7-8. With Mircha's serve.
Looked like Rick let that go, thinking it was out.
Yeah.
And with the wind and the topspin.
He's got some hands on
Was
hips
well
as well. I think he's
Yep.
put a lot of energy into this game.
Yeah.
If he doesn't come out with a win on this one, I'm not sure my money's still on him.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
We'll have to check on those Vegas odds.
Yeah.
Get back to you on that one.
Mircha has seized the lead here. 2 straight points. Up the line, and there's a big let's go. 2-point lead, 1 point away from forcing the 15-point decisive battle.
There's some extra momentum there with the energy.
Man, he clips the tape, everything going his way right now.
Wow.
A 2-game sweep.
Here we go, guys.
Yeah, it'd be very
The
easy.
tiebreaker.
Very easy for Rick to feel like the pickleball gods are against him right now. He's going to have to refresh his mind.
Yeah, it's all even now.
Yep, 1 game to 15 to decide who takes all the marbles.
Yep. I think it'll help Rick that he's sweating a little bit. He won't come out quite as flat as he did that first game. But we'll see if he can turn the tide. It's not going to be easy. Mircha's playing well.
Very well, yep.
As I can attest.
It looks like all day he's been very good at adapting to the changing situations and kind of reading his opponent pretty well, finding the sort of generic weaknesses that people tend to develop in windy situations.
Yeah, he's a warrior, quite a competitor. Only been playing 3 years or so, but he's picked it up very quickly.
Wow.
Singles immediately, but he's getting to be really good in doubles as well now.
Excellent.
Which,
yeah.
as you know, takes a little longer, the finesse game.
For sure.
But he's getting it.
But I think if you're a new player out there and you're wanting to get into the game but nervous about playing singles, dive right in. Firstly, your stock. If you start getting good at singles, your stock goes up. People notice, and you'll quickly start getting partnerships that really help your doubles game well. But I think people look at the physicality of singles and are very...
It is intimidating. It's
intimidating,
brutal.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy it a lot more before these young guys got into my play group.
You and me.
It's gotten to be a tougher play group. It used to be Glenn Peterson and I would pretty much guaranteed to make the goal.
I remember those. You two just playing in the
good
sand.
days, right? We had a 4 or 5 year run, but now you got all these youngsters that are coming in, and it's not as fun, Morgan. I'm just saying. Some of us have gotten smart enough to retire from singles. No names mentioned.
No, I jumped the shark in 2015 with singles. And,
I think you're wise. My body just may not hold up much longer. At 59, I'm feeling
found
it.
it just taxed me too much to be able to play my best doubles.
Right.
And that means you're kind of letting your partner down.
You're right, and that's a factor for me as well. Now this event, because there's a day in between, is much easier to justify playing doubles.
Shout out to Ken Herman for some good scheduling.
Right? Yeah, totally. But when you got to go back to back to back, by the third day, I mean, you're just absolutely thrashed. So a lot of people debate whether they should put the singles first or last.
Yeah,
What's your
it
opinion?
seems like a question as old as time. Well, I think if you can have the day in between, first is good.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think that's the ideal situation. Because singles is the most pressure. You like to get it over with. You like to play while you're fresh. But you don't want to let your partner down, like you said.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I mean, the level of speed, endurance required for singles is serious. And a long day of doubles can tax you.
Yeah.
You know, staying low at the
Especially
kitchen
two,
line.
right? If you play mixed,
Yeah.
doubles,
Yeah.
and then boom, singles. It's like
Yeah.
brutality.
100%. And, you know, mixed doubles slowly but surely became men's singles to a large extent. So
Right.
the amount of work
A lot
the
of-
guys are having to do.
A lot of movement in that.
A lot of movement.
Yeah.
So if they can continue this trend, I might get back in the singles game if I have a day rest,
Yeah.
possibly. Don't hold me to that.
Well, you're going to be a senior in how long?
Many years.
Okay.
Many.
You still got many to go. All right.
Many,
good.
yes.
That's good.
Decades.
I didn't want to face you.
Decades, yes. At
That's
least
good.
a decade.
What are you, 20? You're late 20s now.
Probably late 20s. Anywhere from 25 to 39 I am.
Okay. But do you miss it?
Do I miss being 25?
No, the singles.
I actually do.
I'm not talking about your dating life.
Yeah.
I'm talking about your pickleball.
No, I really do. I enjoy anytime I get to be around Tyson or other singles players, and I just get to play. There's something about it that it brings out such a different level of forced agility. The first
Right.
game back is always rough.
Yeah, absolutely.
The second and third, you get a real buzz from. Well, there's that kind of endorphin rush that it's hard to get so much in doubles. Where your lungs are burning and you actually win a point. There's something to it, and you see the look of defeat in your opponent's eyes, and
Right.
the agony as they clutch their hips, and you feel like, all right, this is why I did it.
Right.
It's a great feeling.
Yeah, it is. It is.
When you're on the other end of that, it's
kind of rough.
It's very rough.
Kind of rough. What I'm finding is, I'm just enjoying sharing it with partners more. It used to be fun to kind of have the glory and win the singles titles and whatever. But it is a little lonely. You're just out there by yourself, right?
Well, you were the king for so long. It is lonely at the top, as they say.
Yeah, well, the targets on the back get a little old, but
heavy is the head that wears the crown, as they say.
Yeah, but having partners, you kind of share the joy and the misery, and so I've actually learned to enjoy doubles more than singles.
Good. I'd say you're maturing. Yeah.
I am.
Our Scott is growing
I'm
up.
I'm a late bloomer.
Our young Scott is all growing up. So who have you got for partners in this one?
Playing with Rick.
Yep.
For doubles.
Yep.
And then Eva Welsher.
Oh, lovely.
Who's become my main.
Yeah, she's great.
Mixed partner. She's
fantastic.
She's a fighter, lover spirit.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll see you back on this court.
And Rick as well. Yeah. Rick, great competitor. So.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and that's why he's here and now. They'll be looking to start the tie-break game. We'll see if Mararu can double dip, steal the crown.
Who do you like?
Ooh, jeez.
Mirch has the momentum.
Yeah, I'm drawn here. You know, Rick's your men's partner. If I was to put some money on, I would say Mircea.
All right, I'll go with Rick then,
just to keep it interesting.
Just to keep it interesting.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, don't tell Rick I said that. He's a big man.
Yeah, got to go with my partner. Although Mircea's become a friend, and he is a great competitor.
And then we'll be back Saturday, which was the previous Saturday. Okay.
9 a.m. We got the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning, yeah. Referees have done a fantastic job all day. Very few fist fights on this court, especially.
One game to 15, gentlemen. We'll change at 8. Mr. Witkin, would you like 1 or 2? It is, however, a 1. That side, and would you like to serve or receive? Serve on this side. 15. Would like to change that. Seconds.
Welcome back, everybody. The Delray Beach Open. This is the senior pro singles final right here. Mircea battles back to force this 15-point decisive game against Rick Witkin. And here we go, guys. Ari Shannock, Morgan Evans, Scott Moore with us.
That was interesting. Started out with a unforced error for Mircea.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
No.
It was a very short serve. I'm not sure it was entirely intentional.
There's a deep serve.
That one blew like crazy. Looked like a knuckleball.
Yeah, no, that's just unlucky. But it goes both ways.
Correct.
It's gonna be luck on both sides.
This is the way they started the match before this 15-point game, with Mircea on that side with the wind behind him, and that's that inside-in forehand. He can go either way. Really keeps you honest as you approach the kitchen.
Well, you just can't read it. It's so tough. He can finish it either way. Good decision by Rick to let that go, and Mircea hitting with the wind.
Side out, 1-all. Ripped into that two-hander, pushing that out wide and side out.
Yeah, Witkin's going to feel the pressure early. Mararu, a fantastic mover around the court. Neither one of them is going to leave anything out there.
Mararu rips one. And then went with the soft finesse shot, didn't make it.
That's a sharp
Crisp.
volley.
So crisp.
Very crisp. It's always depressing for me if I'm up against someone and they clearly hit the middle of the paddle almost every time.
Just blows by you so quick, you just don't have a chance to get.
Like that's cheating. When you use the edge guard like I do.
You pay for that too, right?
Exactly.
1-1.
Great serve.
Terrific
And what
return.
a return.
Yeah.
Wow. Off the baseline.
Well, you guys mentioned it, the way he approaches that return, takes the ball in the short hop. It's so difficult.
Very difficult. And he got it so deep there. Wide.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly the lesser of two evils right now.
With the left hand,
Oh,
yeah.
wow. What a point.
Terrific.
Great point.
Yeah, the agility that Mararu shows in those quick exchanges to cover what he thinks is going to be the obvious counterpunch. It's fantastic.
1-1 deadlock is broken. 2-1 Mararu.
Wow. Nice cat and mouse there. Don't see that as much in the seniors, Morgan.
No, you don't. But I've been impressed today watching a handful of players, senior men and senior women, getting involved up there.
Everybody's getting so quick, it's just hard to pass them. We're a power-only game. And so it's been tough for me to adapt, but you've got to adapt or
Yeah, I mean,
die,
it's,
right?
it's the same kind of story that that happened in tennis when they started changing the strings. Everyone's serve got so much more
Right.
powerful. Returners had to get so much better.
Wow.
Couldn't switch it back. He went to the left hand.
He
Had
got
to get
caught,
it
didn't
back
he?
to the right hand.
Yeah.
And Mararu connects.
Yeah, and Witkin will have a slow and gentle walk to collect that ball.
Yeah, he's not
sprinting.
Not sprinting for that one, is he?
We'll come back
Little break
after
in
the
the
break. Got time for 7 or 8 ads before he gets back.
You look like he's out for a stroll.
Yeah, well, he's got one ticket out for the gun show. I am curious. Does he tell you why he does that?
What's that?
How he rolls up one sleeve. but
Oh
not the
no,
other.
it must be an old tennis thing, right? I'm guessing. I'll have to ask him about that.
Good reach. Ends up for a point for Witkin.
Yeah, well, he deserved it. That was an out ball.
But
Tied
it is
at 2.
It is their look, right?
Yeah, they
Mircea has the sleeve.
Yeah.
Rick has the roll up.
It's a fashionable battle.
They, they got the fashion going. Oh,
Behind the back, Witkin goes. But I said, why did I do that?
Yes, if
it really would have been amazing if he made the shot, but
Yeah.
not high percentage. Right?
3-2. Or 3-1 make that. Up the line. That quick, compact delivery from Mararu. This is the Senior Pro Singles Championship right here, 4-1. Mararu in front.
Time for Rick to make a stand. If he's gonna, he can't get too far behind.
Yeah, he's going to have to stop the bleeding pretty quickly.
Right.
Right on the line.
Oh, Mircea would like that one back. He had it lined up.
Deep service into the wind.
He's got to make those.
how to make those. You got to hit it a little higher and harder on that side, and it's just hard to make that adjustment because you're in your groove and just catching the tape.
Side out, goes back to Witkin.
Yeah, it seems like the players that have the fastest adaptive muscle memory are having a fun time in the wind, watching everyone else take 3 or 4 shots to get used to it, while they're taking 1 or 2.
Yep.
Four 1. Deep return. Nice direction to that two-handed volley.
Yeah, and he's played a couple of out balls already.
Yeah, that was definitely going out. Got away with it, but
if that was left, that ball wouldn't have landed yet.
No, I think it was taken down the fence, maybe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot. Mararu.
Such a good point. That's
beautiful. Yeah, that's
great touch.
That's what it's all about.
In the stadium and on the grounds, unless eating or drinking or when playing on the court.
Stuck on this 4-1 tally.
Just missed.
5-1. Ship and charge, great angle.
Couldn't quite pull it back.
No, close. And I think the fact that he, really put everything into getting that ball, even though it was a fantastic volley by Rick.
Yeah, it shows Mircha's pretty fresh still, right?
Yeah, he's fresh and he's
fighting for every point.
Exactly, he's still fighting for absolutely everything, and mentally, it's a huge plus.
Agree.
In the tennis world, the Rafa Nadal is kind of the epitome of that.
Right, just wear him down.
Yeah, David Ferrer, Leighton Hewitt back in the day, fellow countryman.
Yeah.
Just a never say die attitude that really disrupts your opponent's ability to gain confidence.
Yeah.
6-1. Oh, quick volley back from Mararu.
Uh-oh. Got caught again switching hands.
Yeah.
He can't, he gets the reach, but he can't switch back quick enough sometimes.
Yeah, and he's testing once again the aerodynamics and durability of his paddle.
Which flies pretty well, Morgan.
It does look like it. It's still flying.
Must be because it's a paddle tech. I don't know.
Get it up in the wind.
There's a shameless plug there for Scott Moore.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
7-1, Mararu extending this lead. And frustration building for Witkin.
But the interesting aspect is they're going to change sides here in a second. And the wind will be with Rick. So you expect to be down when you're on that side. But the question is, how deep a hole can you dig and still get out of it? So we're going to find that out.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've watched Mararu adapt very well to both sides, generally most of the day. I think everyone seems to have had more luck against the wind, swinging freely. But
yeah, that is a point.
But in this particular scenario, Rick may not have the energy to really put as much in as he would need to get by. And
it will be interesting to see what happens.
Well, let's see if Rick can turn this around. It's going to land in from the wind, and an easy put-away smash, but that was called out.
Missed it.
Just missed it.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow.
That's a tough one to overcome. When you know you should have won the point, just miss an easy one. So he's in quite a hole here.
All right, they'll switch sides at 8-1. Mararu in the lead here.
And this one to 15. Mararu forcing this with the victory before the 15-pointer. Wanted 11-6, 11-8.
Witkin going for a change of shirt.
He needs a change, so I like the strategy.
Sometimes. And
I expect him to come out really strong here. We'll see. With the win, new shirt, little change.
You
we'll
can
see.
go down and do a little coaching if you like. you got about 10 seconds.
Yeah, no. I think he'll figure it out.
Well, we're about to find out. 15 seconds to go. This is for all the marbles. The gold medal match. The 1 game to 15 to decide. Witkin coming from the winner's bracket final. Mararu having to double dip if he's to do it, but he's looking pretty good right now.
Yep. His service with the 8-1 lead. Now that helps the cause for Witkin.
Yeah, that's a freebie. Happens to the best of us. Happened to me once. It's 1987.
No.
Yep.
No.
I remember.
Morgan.
Yeah, 87.
Hard to believe.
Yeah.
Getting low.
Oh.
That one wide. Witkin again, those arms in the air.
He's frustrated.
Searching for answers.
Just can't buy one right now. Needs to put together a little run. But Mircea is not letting him at this point.
Yeah. You know, there's to a large extent, you hope out there that sometimes you don't actually need to win. You just need to help your opponent lose.
Right.
And if your opponent refuses to be helped to lose, it's tough. You know it's all
tough,
on you.
Right?
Yeah. But that said, I do
missed 2 serves in a row.
Yeah, 2 serves.
You never know with pickleball, right?
Maybe he doesn't want it.
Maybe that's the break that Rick needs.
There he goes. There he goes.
Nice close.
Great point.
Yeah, lovely short angle backhand volley there from.
Will that start a streak, Morgan?
Sure, why not? We'll make it interesting.
All right. Make it exciting.
2-8.
Or not.
A strong return deep into the corner. Mararu retakes the service up 8-2. Can rip it into the wind.
A little quicker than he's used to. Caught him off guard. Oh, nice.
Fantastic defense.
What a scramble, winning the point, Witkin.
What a point.
Yeah, brilliant rally. One of the best rallies of the match so far.
Definitely.
A little bit of everything.
Great touch. Make it
Great.
3-9.
Great cross-court drop there. With the wind, so it takes off a little quicker on Mircea. Oh,
what a save.
What a get.
Fantastic. Wow. If we could see a replay there. Oh, look at this.
Multiple
Yeah.
terrific gets.
Beautiful.
Going the wrong way, flicks a forehand.
And gets a freebie.
And there's a
Sails
momentum
deep.
shift.
Game on,
Yep.
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Here he comes.
We have a match.
We do. I think this is going to be good.
4-9.
Oh, he
Jumped out of his shoes for that one.
That was his
Yeah.
golden opportunity. Let's see if he can shake it off.
Yeah, he
Or
was,
if it-
he was thinking that was an ESPN highlight moment.
right? A little overcooked it.
Yeah.
Deep return, what a pass, but it was out. Or are you checking with the ref?
Just out.
Looks like a better portion of this match has been played with not quite the same level of wind we had before, so that's fantastic for the play.
Yeah, it really helps.
Clips the net. Oof. Good action at the kitchen.
(9-5), looking to extend the lead.
Wow. Yeah, beautiful inside in forehand up the line, 10-5. Mararu 5 points away from the gold medal.
I think he had it if it hadn't clipped the line that time.
The wind has returned, guys.
There we go.
I do apologize to the players on the court.
Announcers.
Yes,
Curse, was it?
we didn't think we could affect the weather.
Here we go.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yes. He hit that ball very well.
Very well.
Very. Thank you. Do you want one?
On the stretch, a little bit too far on the backhand. And Witkin hobbled, getting up, stretching it out. 10-6.
Uh-oh.
Make it 11.
That's a frustrating one because he was slowly crawling back into it. And then unforced error really hurts.
Yeah, emotionally it gets to you, and you often spend your time out ruining that shot as opposed to what you should be doing, focusing on what kind of changes you could make.
Right.
To your
Talk
game.
about that a little bit, Morgan, about letting go of bad shots. And
well, it comes down to sort of the laws of control. You have to be out there and just focus on the things you can control. In the moment, something like the past shot in this case, or the weather from now,
Right.
The wind is out there. There's nothing you can do about it. But we see time and time again people thinking about it, expending energy. That was a missed shot from Rick. He's got to have the ability to put that behind him immediately. So that by the time he gets back out there on the court in 10, 15 seconds time, he is mentally a new player and is able to compete at his highest level, not being dragged down by the weight of a previous error, which we all do.
Totally agree.
Everyone's going to do it.
It's well said, but it is easier said than done.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I know cost me a number of times just getting frustrated at myself.
11-6. Mararu has been in command of this match. Gold medal match here. Men's Senior Open.
Well, he ripped that return.
Yeah, he's going to leave it all out there, isn't he?
Looks like he was able to do what you said, Morgan. Forget it. And
or maybe he was listening to the live stream.
Maybe.
Probably not, but
multitasking.
Gets it right back.
Yeah, consistency seems to be the biggest difference right now. There's just been one or two extra loose ones from Witkin.
We haven't heard as much grunting in this match. Maybe that's what Witkin needs to bring back.
Putting a little extra into it, right? Good observation. Or could that be the mental advantage he's looking for?
He just floated that serve long. It doesn't need to be perfect.
Right when he's getting the momentum.
Yep. There are times where he's his own worst enemy.
Sensational.
What a shot. That's that length. I mean,
unbelievable, yeah.
But even with the length, it's a hard shot to make, right?
Yeah.
Completely stretched out. Great hands as well.
Cross-court return is a big one for a winner. Mararu takes it back 11-6.
Caught him by surprise. He'd been going down the line. Just too good.
Yeah. He put so much pressure on after that serve. It was deep to the corner, and Rick He felt like he didn't want to play with the backhand side, and unfortunately that cost him so much room on the forehand wing that it was exposed well by Dr. Mararu.
12-6. Deep return is a good one.
Very good.
Side out, Witkin.
I'm feeling it maybe now or never. What do you think, Maureen? For Rick, he needs to put it on right here.
Either now, later, or never. One of those three.
Yeah. There's 3 options, right?
You got 3 options, yeah.
He's in it. He's in it.
Yeah.
He wins it.
Beautiful.
Now,
that was
a
fantastic.
great, well-constructed point.
Yeah, no, exactly, and that's a good way to put it. It did look like he wrestled control and constructed that well.
Deep in the corner.
Wow.
Very nice. Again, good construction.
Yeah, this time Mircea dictating, but
Yeah.
Rick making him hit a lot of balls.
And Ricky's got some hands on the hips. He
Yeah.
put a lot of energy in.
Mararu 3 points away from gold. There's that stretch ability, that
wow.
length goes to the backhand. Volley.
Nicely done. Yeah, he's kind of bending over. Maybe feeling a little fatigued.
Yeah, tough day in the office.
Time for a timeout. What do you think?
Could have been. You called it, Scott.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
how
think,
many
I think
he's
he
got
needs
left.
a timeout. I think does he have 1 left? Just looks like he's hurting.
Senior Men's Open gold medal match. Tough to get it by him. He had behind him, yep.
And a well-deserved let's go there from Mararu.
He earned that one. The old-fashioned way. They just took a water break. Maybe he didn't have a timeout.
Oh, yes. It's tricky to know if you should do it. Your opponent gets to see you so gassed out that you need to take a
Right.
a
You're
timeout.
right. That is a good point. But rather than lose a couple of points in a row,
Yeah.
right? Maybe.
Yeah.
13-7. Chip and charge.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful shot.
That was that two-hander you called
A
for.
two-handed knife. Yeah, for me, Witkin does need to decide, what his go-to backhand is.
Yeah.
Or left side. Whether he's going to try to make this left-handed switch an effective weapon. Right now, it's been, in this match at least, more of a liability than a weapon.
I would agree.
He's had success with it, but the percentages aren't there.
Bit of a grunting contest.
Witkin will win that grunting
yeah.
contest.
I think so.
You'd need Serena Williams out there to have a chance
It's
against
getting
him.
louder.
Yeah.
Oh, couldn't quite get the left. Won the grunting contest, Morgan, but lost the point.
Lost the point, yeah. Mararu had something to say about that. 13-7. Witkin
Almost caught him.
Gets it right back.
Little dodgeball on that one.
He was moving early to protect his backhand and play a forehand. That hasn't worked for him recently.
No lead court, Witkin screams out.
Can't buy a let.
Out wide.
Wow. Wow. Did you see how far he went to get his
Amazing.
paddle on that? I mean, it's amazing
Yeah,
how quick he is.
That's very impressive. It's a sign of the times and the growth of the game. Such
Yeah.
great athletes coming in.
Really is. And I think the best is yet to come. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you get coaches like you two. Well, why not?
We do have some experience between us. I don't know what else we got, but we got experience.
We got something.
Great down the line forehand by Rick.
Okay. He's not ready to give up just yet.
Battling. Within 5.
Very worthy competitors. And the game has been played in great spirits. We always appreciate that.
Very true.
Staying through that forehand.
Beautiful.
Went his inside out there. Like it.
Make it 9-13. 10.
Oh, we got a game, guys.
He gets another one. We may see a TO from Mararu.
We got a little run going. Skipped on him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he caught the middle line or just what happened, but it did skip.
He'll grab the towel.
Three-point advantage. Mararu 2 points away from the gold medal here in the Senior Men's Open.
Uh-oh.
One more.
That one hurt.
This is it.
Let's see if Witkin has anything left. 14-10. Nope. That's it. 15-10. Wrapped up here by Mararu.
Great pickleball, guys. Would
Really
you agree?
was.
Yeah, fantastic play. It was kind enough of the wind to die down from a lot of that match and give us, I think, the best these two have to offer.
Agreed.
Fantastic
Fabulous,
play.
fabulous match.
Pickleball was the real winner there, let's be honest.
I agree. I agree. It's good stuff.
So Mirja Mararu comes back to defeat Rick Witkin. Coming back for the back draw, wins at 11-6, 11-8, and then 15-10 in the decisive game. He'll take the Senior Pro Singles gold medal. Mararu victorious. What a day of pickleball, guys. Great job. Thank you, Scott Moore, for joining us.
My pleasure,
and
guys.
Great
Thanks
to
for having
watch
me.
you all day.
Thanks so much. Thanks for having me.
Nice work, mate.
Great seeing you guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, Scott and Morgan, terrific day of pickleball. We got 2 more days ahead of us here on the APP TV, on YouTube and Facebook. Saturday and Sunday we'll be back. And that will do it for today. Great job, Morgan.
Fantastic.
Always a pleasure.
Pleasure calling with you.
Yep. All right, for Spencer Laurent, Kyle Salenko, our producers, Morgan Evans, my partner, Amari Shannock, saying so long from Delray Beach.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.